And we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to this, technically the third edition of what is now officially called the TokuTitanCast, with your host, Davis Bedola, aka Titan Goji. And with me, from Nerd Cage Live, I got Jay St. G. Hit it with the opening.
TokuTitanCast. Bring them on. Jay St. G repping Team Kong all day strong. Nerd Cage and Titan Goji coming at you all night long.
Hell yeah. I was waiting for that. I mean, I was waiting for that.
I was planning it all night.
Sweet. I'm happy to hear. And we also got Daikaiju Tony. Fight.
And can we talk about what's on his screen right there on his TV?
Your brother's soul is mine. You will be next. Alrighty. Let's go ahead and say what's up to everyone. We got Spiders Prime, Yo. We got Zillapunk.
Yeah.
Jay Smithers.
My man.
Sweet.
It's a party.
Yeah. So start things off. Y'all probably saw with the title and the thumbnail and whatnot. We're gonna be talking Mortal Kombat, like the new Mortal Kombat, specifically the new trailer that just dropped for the reboot that's coming out in April.
Broke the internet.
Oh yeah, and after that we're gonna talk about our experiences with Mortal Kombat, as well as like how far video game movies have come, or far or little, depending on how you look at it. Because there have been some good, there have been some bad, but anyway, let me just go ahead and get this pulled up. Boom.
And look at that, we're a Mortal Kombat ladder right there. You're Shao Kahn, I'm Goro, and he's Shang Tsung.
Nice. Yes. All right, let's do it.
Dude, so, man, where do you want to start, man?
Okay, so wow, I guess for starters, I just want to say that the hype for this kind of movie has been like pretty like insane. Like up until now, it's kind of been on the skeptical side of things because of the reputation of video game movies, but at the same time, video game movies have, well, again, depending on how you look at it, have come a bit of a ways, and we already have an example of a Mortal Kombat movie to go off of, one that could easily be improved. Plus, the games have expanded so much that there's definitely a lot of potential for a new live action reboot of Mortal Kombat. And correct me if I'm wrong, it's the same guy who directed the Aquaman movie that's doing Mortal Kombat?
No. James Wan, he's producing it.
Producing it, okay.
He's James Wan's producer. The director is a first-time director and a first-time writer.
Oh, okay. So I mean, this is going to be even more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I also want to go ahead and say that like already it looks very like faithful to the games, at least visually. Like you have all these fan favorite characters, like here Scorpion, Sub-Zero. You also got Jack, Sonya, Liu Kang, Kung Lao, Raiden, Goro is in it.
And if you blink, if you miss it, Raiko, Reptile.
Reptile
and Cabal. If you blink and you miss it,
I did not notice Cabal, honestly.
It's blink if you miss it. You don't see his face. He's got his back turned, but he's using hook swords against Liu Kang.
Oh, that's sick.
Where was Raiko?
I know I didn't spot it, but everybody from the Mortal Kombat YouTube community, that for example, I'm gonna shout out what's his name there, Total MK, Luke from Australia, Another good MK channel, the MK Lore guy, I can't think of his name. He's like a new Mortal Kombat. But anyway, they pointed out that there's Reiko in the background there. So very interesting choice of character. If you ask me, I'm all for it.
Right.
That or that Shao
And then
Kahn
Reptile's
statue.
the one. The Reptile's the one that Kano rips the heart out.
Yep.
Yeah, which they unfortunately spoiled.
They did spoil a lot.
Yeah.
Well, it just sucks because I want to start placing bets on all the characters. Now I can't.
Yeah, and though this might not happen again, we'll see. I kind of want to see like a more human ninja like looking reptile, and then he like sort of evolves into like the giant lizard creature.
Yeah.
And
Before Jurassic Park reptile.
Oh yeah, and I was gonna say that maybe that Shao Kahn statue is actually Reiko in a Shao Kahn disguise.
Okay.
Question: if you know what I mean.
Who do you want? Let's assume Shao Kahn's either at the very end or maybe in the sequel. Who do you cast for Shao Kahn if you had your choice?
The Rock.
I know who I want as Shao Kahn, but I do not have his name. I like he's a giant, like massive, like muscular dude. I know he was in Game of Thrones.
The Mountain.
Yeah,
the Mountain. Yeah,
yeah, dude, that's a good one.
Oh yeah,
that's a good one.
Yeah, like I think he'd pull off a pretty awesome like Shao Kahn. Like he definitely looks the part because I mean, to be Shao Kahn, you have to be like this monstrous ruler,
hulking. Yeah,
like I don't see anyone else playing that role.
Yeah. I'm gonna say I like I don't know if you guys follow Boss Logic, but he did a really good render of Dwayne the Rock Johnson as Shao Kahn.
Oh really?
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Is there a way you can one of you guys can link that to me in the private chat real quick and I can pull it up?
I can probably text it to you. It's on my. Actually, no, I'll pull it up. Hold on, it should be easy to Google. Hang on. Go ahead. I'll Google it and I'll send it to you. Hang on.
Awesome. Sweet.
Put Boss Logic, The Rock, Shao Kahn.
Let's see. I'm just take a quick look at the chat real quick.
Okay, I got it right here. I got
it. Oh, you have it?
Yep. I'm just gonna save it on my desktop here.
Let's see here. Billy Mount says, I saw the Red Band trailer to it. It looked awesome and happy they're going for an R rating.
Yes.
Which that
hard R rating.
Oh yeah, like that's where like the biggest thing this movie has going for it, and it's that we're actually going to see like blood, gore, and fatalities, whole 9 yards.
That's it, buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like because like. Because like the older Mortal Kombat movies, did not really have that, and I guess in a way it's understandable because like at that point a vast majority of the audience for Mortal Kombat like were teenagers.
I was there.
And it probably would not have been a good idea to like alienate that sort of audience.
Listen, I started playing Mortal Kombat when I was 5. And the movie came out when I was 9, okay? And there would have been no way in hell I would have been able to see it in a movie theater if it was rated R when the first movie came out. Now us Mortal Kombat kids are in our 20s, 30s, and 40s. So now we expect the hard R.
Oh, yeah. So, let's see here. I emailed that picture to myself real quick and getting it pulled up here in a bit. Just give me a sec.
Yeah, like I said, Boss Logic he's good. He casted like everybody. Like this was like 2 or 3 years ago, and I really loved the idea of Dwayne the Rock Johnson as Shao Kahn.
Oh yeah, and honestly, looking at it, I can definitely see it. Let's see here.
And I think that'd be good for The Rock because he's starting to play. I mean, for the longest time, he wouldn't play bad guys. Now we're going to see him as Black Adam. Like, why not lean hard to Shao Kahn?
Oh yeah,
right.
There we go. Like, just look at that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm really digging that.
Yo, the Barack Obama's in the chat, man.
Yo, for real. I thought the trailer was a bit generic, but it had some cool shots. Well, I mean, that's kind of another thing that people have brought up when it comes to Mortal Kombat, and it's that. It looks faithful to the games, and there's this whole question as to whether or not it's going to be an overall good film. I know Mark's been talking about that on your podcast, Jay.
Yeah,
and here's the thing though. Mortal Kombat wasn't really known for having good stories.
I disagree with that.
I mean, I'll let you take the floor on this.
Here's the thing. When I first started playing Mortal Kombat, it was again, I was 5. It was the fighting and the violence and the blood and the gore that got my attention. That being said, what kept me going all these years was the story of the characters, the story of the tournament. So that's the thing. I think Mortal Kombat's always had a rich story and a rich lore. I mean, it's a tournament, not much to say there, but the relationships between the characters, the history, that's why I believe it's a good story. That's why it was probably the most easily adaptable video game movie to do story-wise. So I have to, like I said, I have to disagree with that. So yeah.
I guess I really showed my Zoomer side there.
Well, in terms of the actual games themselves, the story didn't start hitting hard and start fleshing out everything until Mortal Kombat 4, when they could do actual cutscenes, and then Mortal Kombat Deadly Alliance, then Deception, then Armageddon's when that story ongoing started to be more of a, I don't want to say understandable, because back then it was just text with a still image. So,
all right, and as Zimzil here says, the Midway era had good stories. NetherRealm, no.
I mean,
I can agree. I agree.
I was mainly referring to the newer stories that are made by NetherRealm.
Mm-hmm.
And
remember, NetherRealm's all different writers, and keep in mind there's no John Tobias or John Vogel John Vogel took over the story after Tobias left, and then when NetherRealm started, John Vogel was there, but he wasn't writing the story.
Right.
And then
it was Ed Boon
More
still part of
Kombat
it,
9, 10, and 11, different writers every time.
Oh, but Ed Boon still had his name attached to him, right?
Ed Boon's attached to it, but he's not really. He's just he oversees it, but he's not involved in making the game because he hasn't been for years.
Well, I just want to announce real quick that it seems that we have a hidden fighter among us. We have Sean Berry here.
Sean represents the question mark beneath Shang Tsung in the MK2 arcade ladder.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are literally a ladder.
Shang Tsung.
Oh, yeah.
And then the question mark. I could do this all day.
I will rule this world.
I am Buddha who shoulda, coulda, and woulda.
Vengeance will be mine.
So, Sean, in case you, well, I mean, you probably already figured this out. We're talking about the new Mortal Kombat movie. You want to go ahead and share your thoughts on it so far, real quick?
Watch your step.
Make me. It is easily the most anticipated upcoming Hollywood movie for me at the moment. Screw Godzilla vs. Kong. Anyway,
You're not the only one. I've talked to so many kaiju YouTubers who won't have the guts to say it, but they are more excited for Mortal Kombat than GVK. They just won't want to say it.
I am one of those people.
Yeah, I mean, it looks, going off of that trailer, I'm hopefully optimistic. Even if it's not like, listen. Regardless if it's good or bad, I'm hoping for an entertaining and faithful adaptation of the franchise.
That's all we want.
Also, Hiroyuki Sanada, Scorpion.
Yes. I love Hiroyuki Sanada as an actor. I loved him in The Last Samurai and Ringu and The Twilight Samurai. He was very good in that. Like, he has so much range as an actor, and Scorpion has so much range as a character.
Mm-hmm.
He can definitely pull it off, and I am super looking forward to that.
There's also another actor in the movie that I'm excited about, and it's Tadao Nobu Asano, who plays Raiden.
Oh yeah,
Mhm.
he was also in Ichi the Killer, which
Yep.
great movie, by the way. Don't watch it while eating.
I did.
No, watch it while eating.
Yes.
All right.
I do
Joe-
have. Okay, I can get my minor complaint out of the way. Well, I loved everything about this, but I do have one major / minor complaint.
Is it cool?
Real quick. Joey says hi. What's up, dude?
Hey.
All right. Continue, Jay.
Okay, and I saw people in the chat, and I do tend to agree with them. I'm personally disappointed with the portrayal of Melina. Melina is supposed to be hideous. She's supposed to have them teeth. She don't got it.
Oh,
Well, listen, Jay. Honestly, and this is what I think, and I'm gonna group in Reptile into this. Part of me really hopes that what we see in the trailer in terms of Melina and Reptile, maybe these are just the forms that they're showing off in the trailer. Maybe in the movie itself, we'll actually get a humanoid form of Reptile, and Melina at some point will have teeth.
I don't know. I mean, if you look at it, she's like the size, and you see little sharp teeth like a vampire and whatever. It's just, I just feel like they missed the mark because, like I said, Melina, it was supposed to be hideous, Tarkatan,
it's
ugly,
MKX
paper
Melina.
bag, ugly,
Yeah, and I was gonna say it's kind of odd that we're seeing Melina, but we haven't seen Katana yet.
Well,
Right.
do you see Katana's fan?
Wait, do we?
Yeah, Katana's
In the
fan.
background.
I saw it.
Okay, so not Tab Monk. There's another Mortal Kombat YouTuber out there. He's a newer one. I can't for the love of God, I can't remember his name. I think it's just called MK Lore or something like that. But he has a theory that Katana has already broken away from Shao Kahn and is either hiding in Adenia or somewhere in Outworld, or either hiding in Earthrealm. Like, she's already broken away from. You know how, in the original storyline, she finds out about her past in Mortal Kombat 2 and this is
Right.
Basically, all that's occurred already, and she's already fled, and she's already broken away from Shao Kahn, and that's why she's not in the movie. And they're probably going to save her for either the sequel or a cameo, because they're trying to do a MCU type universe. They want to make a Mortal Kombat universe, so maybe we'll get a sequel about Katana in Adenia or something. So that's I think it's a pretty good theory that maybe she's already broken away from Shao Kahn.
Yeah, that's actually something I really want to ask you, Jay, because you were there when it all happened.
Yeah.
And I definitely want to get to that later, while we're wrapping up our discussion, on just specifically this movie in general, and kind of just tie it to that. You guys have any more thoughts on the new Mortal Kombat?
I like the guy who's playing Sub-Zero, Joe Talisum. I think that's how you pronounce his last name.
Yeah.
I still need to watch The Raid, and I am upset that I haven't yet.
Yeah, I've been meaning to watch the raid.
It's on
but
Tubi, I
It's on
believe.
Tubi.
It's on Tubi, yeah.
Oh,
But-
sick!
His
Yeah.
So if
look,
you have a PS3, you can watch it.
Awesome.
his look in that trailer though. They
Mhm.
got it.
Yeah.
Way better
yeah.
than the Mortal Kombat Legacy Season 2 costume.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
He's Sub-Zero's the show stealer. He's the one I'm most excited for.
Oh yeah.
Well, Sub-Zero is even though I love Scorpion, Sub-Zero is actually my favorite Mortal Kombat.
Same here.
character.
Same here.
And,
I've
and,
always-
and,
Yep.
Raiden
and-
and Sub-Zero have always been my favorites.
Johnny
this is-
Cage.
Smoke. Either ninja or robot. I don't care. I think Smoke's pretty awesome.
Ninja.
Robot.
Ninja.
Okay, Chad, are we Team Robot or Team Ninja?
For Smoke specifically. Yeah, Cyber Sub-Zero was a mistake.
I for me, Cyber Smoke, man. Cyber
Right.
Smoke. Listen, okay. More thoughts on this, the Mortal Kombat thing. I'm going to say this right here, right now. I went on a rant, on a tirade on my live stream on Thursday. I'm just going to say this: the video game movie curse is broken. Mark my words. Mortal Kombat is going to break that curse, and we're going to get good.
I hope so.
Well, I
just-
just want to say real quick. There is a huge advocate for that, Jay, and he's here in the chat right now. Gucci.
There you
Say hi, and
go.
I heard David say he hasn't seen The Raid. Davis, we are no longer. Oh, come on!
I haven't seen the raid either. So.
Oh my God,
I swear I'll watch The Raid.
No.
I swear that I will watch it before you. I'll leave it at that.
I'm busy watching Ultraman.
Maybe we should do a watch party on Titan Goshi channel. Just saying.
Okay, so Sean, you were saying?
No, I guess this can get into later discussion. I feel like there's been some movies that have been slowly but surely breaking the video game curse, and I feel like Mortal Kombat is just going to further catapult that.
Yeah.
That's why I would
fair.
Oh
say-
yeah. And that's something we'll get into later.
Yeah.
And I just it looks fun. That's all I could say. I love me some Mortal Kombat, and I just hope the movie's entertaining. It looks like they're treating the lore respectfully, because one thing that's often overlooked is the lore of Mortal Kombat. There's more to Mortal Kombat than just the brutal fatalities. There's actually some pretty interesting lore surrounding the characters in those games.
Absolutely.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
why there's so much there to pick from. That's why I'm saying a cinematic universe could work if this movie does well,
Yes.
if it's good.
We could get a movie
many
of
characters,
Mortal
so many
Kombat mythology
relationships.
Sub-Zero.
I want a Logan style Sub-Zero movie.
Yeah.
Alright, that could work.
I'd be down for that.
And he trains Frost, even though Frost is evil.
And
A movie can do something different.
And I just want to say real quick, since Tony mentioned Legacy, aside from Legacy, this is like the very first time we'll actually see a Scorpion and Sub-Zero fight in a live action Mortal Kombat movie. And
Actually, Annihilation had a fight between Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Annihilation doesn't exist. It's an illusion.
Yeah. Listen,
Mother, you're
I-
alive.
I was 10 seeing that. And I walked out as a 10-year-old boy. I walked out of the theater so mad. Like, it was the first time in my life where I walked out of the theater really mad because I couldn't believe what happened. Even as a 10-year-old, I hated that movie.
Yeah, it's
Animalities.
too bad you will die.
okay, Nightwolf, we get it. You're a furry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
What do you guys think of the CGI? From what we saw?
I think it looks pretty solid, especially
Yeah,
Goro.
for the most,
Goro
for the
looks
most part.
awesome.
For
Oh,
the
yeah.
most part, it looks good.
Although I
Yeah,
do wish
I-
Goro
Yeah, but
was
you understand, this was
again.
also really small budget. Like,
Yeah, it is
Oh,
a
yeah.
smaller budget production, so
and before we essentially like close off this Mortal Kombat movie discussion, I want to bring up the what people have said, the elephant in the room. If my laptop will load here real quick.
You're lagging.
Dave, laptop, please load. Show us the elephant in the room.
Let's see here. Okay, so Cole Young.
Okay.
Okay,
Ah,
so
There are a lot of theories out there, dude, that are
yeah,
bonkers.
like lot. Yeah,
Do you want to get into those?
Okay, so for those who don't know, Cole Young is supposed to be like this new like original
The
question
audience
mark character. Like, yeah, he's essentially the audience surrogate, and to pretty much set up like my thoughts on him. So basically, he is a washed up MMA fighter who eventually gains like these sort of like strange like powers, and he's able to like compete in the tournament. And when you really like look into his character, that sounds a lot like Johnny Cage, but instead of being a washed up actor, he is a washed up MMA fighter. And there's also the theory that while Cole Young is his real name, Johnny Cage could be a possible stage name. They may or may not pull a Dark Knight when it comes to like.
Oh my God! You still
I
was just about to say. I was gonna reference the Dark Knight Rises as a reference. Like, I totally think that they're probably gonna do something like that.
Dude, there are more bonkers theories out there. First and foremost, when we first saw the pictures on Entertainment Weekly, Davis, I 100% agree with you that look at that picture. He would have been the perfect Johnny Cage.
Yeah,
I
thought he was Johnny Cage when looking at those first
Maybe
images.
he still is.
And I'm just saying that he's got the personality, the actor himself. He's a great actor, great personality. He's got the look to be Johnny Cage. I'm really disappointed that he's not Johnny Cage, but I will give this a chance. I do like the idea that he's the fish out of water going into the tournament. That being said, there are two really, really insane theories out there. Do you want to get into it or no? There's like I'm talking like really insane.
I mean, sure, go ahead because
one theory I hate, one theory I love. I'll get the hate theory first.
Alrighty.
Well, there's a theory out there that Cole Young is going to be quote unquote possessed by the spirit of Scorpion. And he's gonna be. No, I don't like that idea. That I'm worried about that
Scorpion's thing.
Here's the other great theory. This is a great theory. Cole Young is actually the younger brother of Sub-Zero, Kuai Lang. Like he doesn't know, he doesn't realize that he's got the birthmark or whatever, that he's gonna be he's forced into the tournament, but he's gonna find out that he hasn't learned his full potential yet. He doesn't know he's got the chiromancers that there's people thinking that he could be Kuai Lang, the younger Sub-Zero, and he just doesn't know it yet.
Because Sub-Zero, Bihan, he might die in the movie and become Noom Saibot.
I'm putting my best right. Bihan's gonna die. He's gonna become Noom Saibot. I book it. Book it.
I mean, it's not really like a spoiler at this point. I mean, it's pretty much common knowledge that the first Sub-Zero becomes Noob Saibot.
Yeah.
I'm actually okay. Oh, I'm sorry. You can go
I
first.
was going to say, I don't think he's Johnny Cage as an MMA fighter, because if Johnny Cage is a famous actor, there's no way he's going to get away with changing his name and becoming an MMA fighter. That's why I don't buy that he's Johnny Cage.
I could see him becoming Johnny Cage after events of the tournament, assuming that he's like the leading protagonist and all that. And he's like, maybe I should do Hollywood and just like stick away from all the violent stuff. But wait.
Zimzilla here says IMDb does list the Sub-Zero in this film as Bihan, so it's possible.
Okay, yeah, Noob Saibot. But in terms of him as the leading protagonist, and if he is Johnny Cage, because aside of the bandages in his, it's not bandages. What does he have in his hand that's wrapped up in his fist?
Hand wraps.
Yeah,
hand wraps. Aside the hand wraps, and and the shorts, the MMA shorts that he wears, that looks very similar to what Johnny Cage wore in the first Mortal Kombat. I wouldn't mind him being the leading protagonist and maybe even the champion of the first tournament, because I don't want this to be like a one-on-one adaptation of the original timeline where Liu Kang's the winner and all that, because we could see how we could see how different things could be. For example, the animated movie Scorpion's Revenge, where in that universe Scorpion's like the leading man of the tournament.
Well, basically Liu Kang wins by default, by technicality. Yeah, Liu Kang wins by technicality in the animated movie, which I thought was a nice twist. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Liu Kang still won the tournament because Scorpion ceased. He said no.
Oh, okay.
He's like, I yield, and then Liu Kang technically became champion. So I thought that was a pretty good twist. Sorry for spoiling for anyone who hasn't seen the animated movie, which is great, by the way. I hope we get more of that too.
It has like a whole bunch of
if this movie fails, which it won't, at least we have the animated movie to fall back on, and hopefully they'll make more of that.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And like there's references to the 3D era. Like you could see Natara, Moloch, and a handful of other characters from that era.
Yeah.
And any other images?
Just give me 1 second, because I want to bring up that original image to pretty much wrap up the Mortal Kombat movie discussion. And let's see here. And so Jay, you mentioned the possibility of a Mortal Kombat cinematic universe, and from my understanding, Mortal Kombat was like this massive franchise in like the early and mid 90s, where it wasn't just games and movies and cartoons, there were toys, comics everywhere. And you, as someone who's been there, would you like to go ahead and talk about that experience?
Sure, I can go into it real quick. So yeah, it's kind of cool that you mentioned that, because like being there, seeing this game, I didn't think like when the game first came out, like it that I didn't know I was still gonna be into it, 30 years down the road, and it's just like I said, it exploded in the 90s, and then it started and then Tekken came out and just killed 2D fighters, And then, of course, you had not just Tekken, but like Dead or Alive and Soul Calibur. So, like, Mortal Kombat started limping, then Midway went bankrupt. The fact that Mortal Kombat came back, like, just better than ever now from like a marketing standpoint, like, it's just cool it's just amazing that this franchise is still growing strong, even though it had some bumps in the road. It's I mean, look at what it's become, and look what we're getting.
Oh yeah. And how would you say the hype for this movie is compared to the hype for the first movie when that was coming out?
See, that's the thing, because like the first movie, we didn't have internet, so when a trailer dropped, like we had to go see it like either on TV, like on Entertainment Tonight, or at a movie theater. But I feel like the hype for this is just as big as hype for the first movie was, because again, Mortal Kombat 1 and 2 was already out. Mortal Kombat 3 was coming out, and the movie was coming out, and we're, as a 9-year-old, I was losing my damn mind, and I was not, as bad as people say the movie is, I was not disappointed. I still like that movie. So yeah, like this hype it just feels so reminiscent as from 25 years ago. It really does. Except this time, like this is a lot more grittier, a lot more violent. And like even like mainstream websites and mainstream YouTubers are talking about it, like, holy smokes.
Yeah.
And props to HBO Max, because look at all these movies we're getting. I mean, we got Justice League coming out, GVK, and now this, all within 30 days.
Yeah.
Like, holy smokes, this HBO Max wave is incredible. And I'm loving every minute of it.
Oh, truly.
Yeah. I'm fine with the cast of characters so far. I hope they don't really add any more, and because we don't want another MK Annihilation where they just jam in as many characters as possible, and like, oh, here's Cyrax, yep, he dies, and yeah, we don't want that happening again.
Yeah, I really hope that doesn't end up being the case with this one because like like it seems like they already have a pretty decent amount of characters in this film, and I guess I'll say that's like my one worry about it, and it's that you have so many characters that you can't really put enough focus into all of them within like I mean I don't know if there's like a confirmed runtime. I'm gonna guess like a little over 2 hours or so, like like have a set amount of characters and focus on each one like to like pretty much the best they could in a way where you don't really like disconnect with the movie because there are just so many characters and it's jumping back and forth between this character and that character.
Mm-hmm. Although I wouldn't mind some of them recurring. Like you mentioned that there was Cabal, and I did a rewatch of the trailer, and I did see Cabal, the guy with he had the hooks and all that, but the way that fight or what's shown of that fight is framed, you see Liu Kang bringing out his fire dragon. I have a little theory, and basically is Liu Kang freaking fries Cabal, but later on Cabal, if there's a sequel, he'll show up and his skin's all burnt up, but he'll like have his powers. Yeah.
Now,
that'll be something.
An interesting take on the lore too. I'm surprised no one's brought it up yet. Jax's arms.
Oh,
they achieved that right away.
Oh,
so
yeah.
there's been basically two. I mean, there's been the take of his arms has been. There's been so many different takes, but the two main ones is in the old timeline, he built the arms himself, and then the new timeline, he loses his arms. So
yeah, Ermac.
This time it's Sub-Zero that does it.
Yeah,
just awesome.
Yeah,
so
I thought it was cool.
Yeah, like and again, like it's awesome that we're finally going to see fatalities like in this movie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so and any final thoughts on new Mortal Kombat before we move along?
Just hoping for a fun time. Looking forward to it.
Hope it's a good movie. I don't know. MK11 might make some tie-in costumes to it, but I heard they're still doing DLC for that game. I haven't touched MK11 in a while. Like kind of like how
Jay's dog is excited too.
Yeah.
Yeah, my excitement level's through the roof. I know I should probably lower my expectations, but I can't help it. Like I've been just like thirsty for this. I'm really, really excited. My confidence level has gone way up with this movie, and I feel it's gonna do. And in my heart, I feel it's gonna. It's a great first impression. I'll leave it at that. So I'm here for it. Again, the video game curse is likely going to be broken thanks to this movie.
Oh yeah, I mean it was especially a long time in the making too. And I'm sorry, continue, Tony.
Speaking of the video game curse, like we're also getting that new Resident Evil reboot, so we're getting both a faithful Mortal Kombat and a faithful Resident Evil movie in the same year.
Yeah, and we'll definitely go more into that like as we go along.
Yeah.
Okay,
can you guys hear background noise out of curiosity on my end?
No.
Oh, okay, good.
All right, but anyway, now that we talked about the new Mortal Kombat, why don't we take a step back and talk about the older Mortal Kombat film from
right?
It was 1995, correct?
Yes, August 10th, 1995.
Yeah, like this was one of the very first movies I ever watched as a kid. I had it on VHS. So my dad owned a gym that's that's pretty close by to downtown Dallas, and in his upstairs office he had like a TV with a VCR. There was Jurassic Park, Batman Returns, a couple of the 90s X-Men cartoon VHS tapes, and the first Mortal Kombat movie. And it's like every time I'm like ever at my dad's gym, being very little, like, man, I want to say like 3, like 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 that was like the movie I would always watch, and I loved it every time.
And I still do.
Oh yeah, and
how much better or how good the new one's gonna be, I'm always gonna love this.
Oh yeah,
and I feel like this is the first time.
If anything, this new one will only make people appreciate this one even more and what it did.
This was my Enter the Dragon, okay? Like, no, I'm serious. Like, this was the movie that like got me into like martial arts movies. I mean, I was already into Mortal Kombat, but this got me into martial arts movies. And then Rumble in the Bronx came out the next year. Like, and then I fell in love with Jackie Chan. Like, Mortal Kombat was like my gateway to martial arts and martial arts movies. And like, there's so much to appreciate here. And keep in mind, like, before Mortal Kombat, all we had was the Street Fighter movie and the Mario Brothers movie. And listen, I get enjoyment out of those movies, but those movies are bad. Okay?
I mean, the source material for Mario Brothers is a little more tough to deal with than Mortal Kombat.
And Jay, you forgot Doom. You forgot Doom with Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
But Doom didn't come out until later.
Yeah,
I know.
1995 and before.
Before,
all we had, yeah. Mario Brothers came out in 93, Street Fighter came out in 94, Mortal Kombat came out in 1995. And this was like the first time like they actually got the story right. You know, they adapted the game faithfully and they put it on screen. And guess what? We got what we wanted. We got Liu Kang's fireball, we got Scorpion's spear, we got the skeleton and the fire breathing and reptile. Like, we got what we wanted, and it was bananas fun. Yeah, Goro, we got the nut punch on Goro. Like they did a damn good job, bringing the moves and the martial arts to it. On top of that, I mean, there was a little bit of gore there. You do see Scorpion explode. They did get away with it. You do see Shang Tsung fall in the spikes. Like, they got away with a lot for a PG-13 movie. And I remember I saw it in theater. Then I rented the VHS tape multiple times. The soundtrack was bananas. Dude.
Oh yeah, you cannot go wrong with that techno theme, like, at all. I still listen to it in my car.
First movie soundtrack ever to go platinum. Fun fact.
Whoa.
Wow.
Yeah, dude. So many happy memories. Now, let's go to more fun facts. Casting. Guess who was supposed to play Johnny Cage? Do you know this?
Who?
I'm sorry, Sean. Brandon Lee was supposed to play Johnny Cage.
Really?
And then the pro happened.
Oh.
Wow.
Brandon Lee was signed on already to play Johnny Cage.
Wow, that...
I know.
Damn.
It's heartbreaking.
Oh yeah.
Lyndon Ashby did a great job though, but
he did.
Imagine if Brandon Lee played, and then another one who stupidly turned down the role, Jean-Claude Van Damme, was also supposed to play Johnny Cage after Brandon Lee. He turned down Mortal Kombat for Street Fighter.
I mean, he was a pretty good Guile.
Yeah, I can definitely see him as Guile more than Johnny Cage, honestly.
Well, Johnny Cage was based on Jean-Claude Van Damme.
That is true.
Yeah. And you know who was originally Sonya?
Who? Oh, Cameron Diaz?
Yes.
Yeah, but she
Really?
broke her hand or something, right?
Got the role, and then she broke her wrist during ready for fight choreography.
Ooh. Yeah, I just want to say real quick, Those were $500 sunglasses, asshole. Which today, adjusted for inflation, would be $858.21 for those sunglasses. So so right now, I mean, even though he died in the first movie, Goro owes Johnny Cage $858.
Oh yeah.
Plus, a lot of the shot locations for that movie was awesome. They filmed it in Thailand, didn't they?
Yes. Yeah. All
Yeah.
the island scenes were in Thailand. Now, some of the other scenes were in LA. Fun fact. You ready for this one? Outworld. Guess what they used to film Outworld?
Detroit?
No.
No.
Do you remember the steel mill from Terminator 2?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
The steel mill from Terminator 2 was
Really?
they used that for Outworld. Yep.
wow! I
Wow.
did not know that.
Yeah.
All right, so real quick, what are y'all's favorite fights in the first Mortal Kombat movie?
Come on, dude. Scorpion and Johnny Cage with Fear Factory Zero Signal playing in the background.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
my
I have
favorite.
to. I have
That's
to
my
agree with
favorite
that.
fight in the movie, easily.
Second favorite fight is Liu Kang versus Reptile.
Yes,
Just because of the bicycle kick scene.
I was actually going to say Liu Kang versus Reptile is my favorite fight in that movie. I especially really like the build up and the announcer saying reptile that was badass. I love that.
And you know what's really cool about that fight too is where they were fighting. The background they took it from Mortal Kombat 2, the tower, like the window,
the stage from MK2.
Yeah.
With the two monasteries in it, and the wind is like blowing in the background. It's like it's almost shot for shot, which is awesome.
Oh yeah. So, anyone else want to share their memories about this movie?
Yeah, here are my memories.
Hey, no, you're going to turn that off because I want this stream to get taken down.
Oh crap!
Damn it, Sean! You ruined this for all of us.
No, it'll be fine because it was less than 10 seconds. You'll be fine.
Yeah.
I kept that in mind. I wasn't gonna play the whole thing.
Yeah, I've been dealing with Toho for so long. They don't even care about 10 seconds or less. Right.
Davis, you should be fine.
All right.
I do apologize. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
That's all right. Anyway, continue, Sean.
No, funny enough, my introduction to the movie was through the soundtrack, believe it or not. Because I played the games first and I loved them. But I didn't realize there was a movie until I don't know. I think I didn't realize there was a movie until I was in middle school. Yeah, that's how late in the game I was to the live action Mortal Kombat movie. But when I learned that it was from the movie, that the Mortal Kombat song is from the live action movie, it's like, oh. And so I have really pleasant memories. But it's debatable on it's debatable if you could call it a good movie, but it's a fun movie.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it truly is.
It's a really fun movie. You could tell it was made with heart and soul in regards to the video games.
Absolutely.
The less we say about Annihilation, the better.
Well, dude, Sean, I'm not gonna knock you because the argument's there that the soundtrack was bigger than the movie because that soundtrack was everywhere on the radio, in the clubs, on
the radio. Okay, that sounds like a dream come true.
So I'm just saying, you're not the only one that discovered Mortal Kombat through the soundtrack. In fact, Mark from Nerd Cage, that's how he discovered it was because of the soundtrack.
Right.
So, how do you think this fares in comparison to Paul W.S. Anderson's later video game movie adaptations?
It's his best one. I mean, I think this, then the first Resident Evil.
Yeah.
Oh, I had not seen Monster Hunter yet. Just full disclosure.
Yeah, I haven't seen it.
I mean, the story exists, and doesn't really lead up to anything. That's all about I can really say about the story. But the monsters are there.
Do you think the Goro effects hold up in the first movie?
Yes.
I still like it.
Yeah, I like it. It's a little stiff at points. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
but man, that was so well done for its time.
Oh, yeah.
Its time it was. Well done.
And you know what's really fascinating? We talked about this on our Mortal Kombat look back, the 25th anniversary on Nerd Cage. Shameless plug, by the way. But this movie almost seemed like it was the pinpoint of the end of practical effects and the beginning of CGI, because we got like a really crappy like CGI reptile, but we also got that meaty puppet of Goro. Like, it's kind of fascinating that we got both practical and CGI in this movie. You know, where practical effects was pretty much dying off and CGI was kind of. I mean, yes, there was Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park, but still, CGI was still in its early phase in 1995.
In all fairness, those two movies had bigger budgets than the first Mortal Kombat movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, the budget to this movie was only $18 million.
Wow.
Wow, that's
not a lot.
Yeah,
but it's like visually, it still looks beautiful, except for like the CGI parts with Reptile and
Yeah, the CGI is a little.
Yeah,
the
but it's still
locations,
brief, though.
the freaking all the locations where they fight in, like the dining room, and all of Outworld with the statues, those all look amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And I just want to say right now, man, I fell in love with Talisa Soto as Katana. Oh, Lord have mercy. she looks so damn good in that movie. Just saying. So did Bridget Wilson, but man, Katana's always been my video game crush. So you know, the Mortal Kombat movie just amplified it.
I just want to talk about like how great Christopher Lambert was as Raiden.
Yes.
Yeah.
Perfect Raiden.
Oh yeah.
I hope, you know what? One more thing. I hope any of them get a cameo in this new movie. Any of them. I don't care.
You know they're probably going to do it, Jay.
Yeah, I have a good feeling they might. I mean, if Karihiruki Tagawa can come back as Shang Tsung in Mortal Kombat 11, I'd say there's a pretty good chance of someone like.
So did Christopher Lambert, and the ones who played the Sonya and Johnny Cage. They also make a comeback in MK11 as DLC.
Yeah, that's right.
Now, fun fact about Christopher Lambert, Lambert, excuse me,
Lambert.
So when they filmed this movie, fun fact, Christopher Lambert was told by his lawyer, "Do not go to Thailand because your actor insurance is not going to cover you if something happens to you." And what they were going to do was they were going to get like a body double for Raiden in Thailand, right? And then they were just going to like try to like superimpose it, you know, like make him stay in LA, and then when they edit the film, try to make it look like he was there in Thailand, but he really wasn't. But Christopher Lambert, being the cool dude that he is, he said, "F that shenanigans. I'm going down there," and he did, and he filmed his scene with behind his lawyer's back when he was advised not. He went out of his way because he knew that he wanted this movie to be good, and so he actually went when he was told not to. He went down to Thailand to film his scenes when he was on strict orders not to.
That's
he
awesome.
saved the movie production.
That's commendable.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Let's hear. Looking at the chat real quick. Obama says Johnny Cage versus Goro because it's funny as hell. Yep. Paper Dreams. What's up? Shay Smither says that could very well be the greatest video game theme ever. I mean, probably most recognizable too.
The most iconic. Most iconic, arguably.
Oh, totally. Obama also says the guy that played Kano was my favorite, though. Was he Australian?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Any influence what Kano would be portrayed as, like later on in games, because before it was like strictly American Japanese.
Yeah. So in the games, he's Japanese American, and then when Trevor Goddard was casted as Kano, ever since then, Mortal Kombat's been making it very much made Australian because of him.
Yep.
Yeah, I was actually about to bring that up, and that's awesome.
And another thing too is one thing the movies did, another way the movies influenced the games moving forward was the 10 tournaments. The 10 tournament thing wasn't adapted until after the movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Yeah.
All right. So, any more thoughts on Mortal Kombat from 1995 before we move along?
Fun.
Best Shang Tsung ever.
Yep.
Fun movie.
It's timeless.
Yeah.
It's still
Criterion, where's my release? Where's my release of Mortal Kombat? Or no, actually, Arrow Video would actually do it. No joke, I genuinely think Arrow Video would do a cool release of Mortal Kombat, the original.
Oh, totally. Yeah, I can see it.
4K release sometime, but to be fair, the this Blu-ray is still pretty solid though. The quality.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope we get a 4K release eventually, but yeah.
You know what? This is totally a prediction. But what's to say a company like Arrow Video, or realistically speaking, Shout Factory, was to do a Mortal Kombat anniversary release on Blu-ray, possibly 4K, to coincide with the release of the new movie.
Yeah.
That could work.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some sort of 4K release to coincide with the new movie.
Honestly, I would love to see an extended cut, because if you watch the original trailer to the movie, there's so much they chopped out. So I'm wondering if there's any like restored footage to bring back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, the Scorpion and Sub-Zero fight didn't have a blue filter in it. Like if you look at the trailer and the short scene where Liu Kang's like chasing Sub-Zero and hits a wall, like it's more red and blue and black.
And of course, there's a line where he's like I'm coming, he's like I'm not afraid of you, or I'm not running from you, or something. Like there's so much, there's like dialogue that was cut off too. So like,
So all right, I guess we're pretty much done with that. So
MK.
Pretty much segueing off this discussion on Mortal Kombat. Well, why don't we go ahead and talk about like video game movies in general? And
all right,
I gotta take my dog outside. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll be right back. Good segue.
Hey, he has some Mortal Kombat. Oh, he has all the Mortal Kombat Funko Pops. Oh my god.
Oh, by the way, speaking of Funko Pops, Melina Funko Pop pre-order comes out in a couple weeks.
Wait for the movie.
Oh, okay.
I love the way Jade just popped in. Oh yeah, by the way.
The only ones I have is that pack over there. That's a GameStop exclusive. It's Scorpion. He's frozen, and Sub-Zero. His head's on fire. Yeah, I thought that was just funny as hell to get.
I guess in regards to video game movies, the weird thing is like, even if you really look in the grand scheme of things, is like if you really try to look into like past video game movies, there are some good ones. You do have to dig deep a little bit, but there are some genuinely good. And this is a good segue to, in my opinion, the best video game movie, in my opinion, Street Fighter II, the animated movie.
That's a great one.
Which not only does uttermost respect to the source material, but man, do I wish that there was more like sequels to that movie, because the movie does suffer from, feeling like a big setup to a grander scheme of things. But like that movie and the Scorpion movie that came out, when did it come out? Didn't it come out last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so. I still need to watch it.
Well, I have a steelbook for it.
Oh, it's good, Davis. It's good. It's arguably, in my opinion, the best genuinely good Mortal Kombat movie. But like,
so since we're counting animated movies, do you think Advent Children would count in terms of video game movies?
Oh, totally.
Absolutely. I know how much you love Advent Children, Tony.
Yeah.
I like, despite having not played any.
This?
Yeah,
Steve Buscemi and Alec Baldwin.
but you know what it doesn't have? It doesn't have George Newbern as Sephiroth.
Despite not having played any of the games, I genuinely enjoyed Advent Children.
You liked it. You liked it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I really liked it.
Yeah.
I'm speaking for you.
Don't, all right? I can speak for myself, god damn it.
And this is your channel, so
yeah, so I don't know what you're doing.
I'm promoting you, man. I'm promoting you.
Buy my shirt, by the way.
Right.
Links in
No,
the description.
I feel like the stereotype of like all video game movies are bad. I feel like that's a little exaggerated. There are some good video game movies. I think the problem is so much. Jay, what I was just listing is.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Jay, I was just I was stating, in my opinion, one of the best video game movies, and one that proves that video game movies can have genuine quality, is the Street Fighter 2 animated movie, the anime film in the 90s.
No, he actually meant Spirits Within. He didn't say Street Fighter 2.
Yes, that's what I meant. No, what I was saying is like, I feel like, yes, there are bad video game movies, but I don't necessarily. The thing is, it's like I feel like the problem, especially when it comes to like Hollywood, is a lot of video game movies tend to like they take like the title, but they don't really go into what made the original source material work, or they try to take the source material and do it in a way that's very unoriginal and feels like it's trying to be something else. Cough, cough. The Super Mario Brothers movie.
Yeah,
which surprisingly enough has gained a bit of a cult following in recent years.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I love it.
It really is.
Yeah,
I get some enjoyment out of it. Is bad. I know it's bad.
I can't hate Dennis Hopper as Bowser. I mean, come on.
Like you kind of have to keep in mind, like that was really like the first of its kind. There was no pre-existing example to go off of for a live-action video game movie.
And
Right,
exactly. Like Mario Brothers, like it doesn't have like the rich story that Mortal Kombat does. It's a 2D side scroller. You rescue the princess from Bowser. I mean,
Yeah, how are you supposed to make like this? I mean, I keep forgetting what the budget was. I know there are a lot of production issues.
Yeah,
but like how are you supposed to make like a theatrical story like off of so little?
Yeah.
Well, the thing with Mario, I think what draws people to Mario also is, besides the fact that it's fun, is like the thing with Mario is that there is so much of a surreality to Mario. I mean,
Right.
This New York Italian plumber is transported to a kingdom with an evil dinosaur that kidnaps a princess, and there's evil mushrooms and turtles. I mean, that's weird.
And he does shrooms.
But like,
and he does shrooms, exactly.
Yeah, but isn't like the set piece? Wasn't that left over from Blade Runner? Like there are rumors saying that it was Blade Runner. Like
I believe it was the same. It was one of the same set designers from Blade Runner.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
What do you guys think of the House of the Dead movies?
I haven't seen
I love those games, but
yeah,
the movie,
I could beat House of the Dead 2 under 5 quarters.
You could. I think between that and Blood Rain could be like the worst.
Blood Rain is so bad.
But I gotta admit, the second one is pretty good because Yoy Ball had no involvement with it whatsoever, and that movie did its best to distance.
I hate the word you ball. Just the name just makes me angry.
But I mean, he tried boxing a critic of his. You gotta give him props for that.
And then he yelled at people for not fully funding his next movie project.
Yeah, which was another.
What I was gonna say is
some of the.
I was gonna say, have you guys seen the Super Mario Brothers anime movie that came out in the 80s?
I
grew up with the
I remember seeing parts of it.
It's not a great. It's not a. I wouldn't say it's a great movie per se.
Oh, is that the one where Mario gets sucked into the TV?
Yes.
Yeah, I think I've seen the first part of that.
Yeah.
Like 7 years ago, maybe.
Oh
God, this match. I haven't seen this
Super Mario games creation process. Yeah, probably. No, I feel like that. While it's not a great movie per se, the 80s Mario Brothers movie, I feel like that kind of, in a way, did have some respect for the source material because it got the look down. It definitely got like the weird lore down very much. So like it's. I feel like there are examples of like, there is potential with a lot of video game movies. Like it's not completely, set for disaster. You know,
yeah, like, the Mario Brothers movie. The funny thing about that was like Bob Hoskins was like completely intoxicated through the whole entire filming of the movie.
And ironically, he's like one of the greatest actors ever.
I like
he even injured his hand on set, and
John
they had to cover it up.
And John Leguizamo is Luigi.
Yeah. I mean, it was just so trippy, man. So I wanted to lean another thing about Nintendo, since we're on the Nintendo topic, man. What did you guys think of Nintendo purposely scrapping the Zelda Netflix series and the Star Fox series because it was leaked? Like,
go to hell.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware of this.
I heard about it.
Wow. Okay, so last week, it was like 2 weeks ago, actually, like a week or two ago.
Wait, this is recent?
Yes! I'm not making this up. This is real news. So Nintendo is mad because someone leaked on the internet, because you know how we were hearing rumblings about Tom Holland as Link and all that for like a Zelda. It was true. There was a Zelda series on Netflix in development, a live action Zelda series in development for Netflix in development, along with a puppet show of Star Fox, like a Star Fox puppet show.
Oh, the Star Fox thing I did hear, but
okay,
not
so there was going to be a Star Fox puppet show and a live action Zelda series both on Netflix. And since it got leaked, Nintendo got upset and they scrapped it completely because they were mad that it got leaked out.
They could go to hell for that.
Huge bummer.
It reminds me of what happened with Tarantino and The Hateful Eight.
Yeah,
that's frustrating. Although I'm not gonna lie, I don't know how. Just going off of Netflix's recent track record, I don't know how good they would do.
Yeah, like I would have preferred Amazon to do a Zelda series personally.
Yeah,
honestly,
Castlevania was awesome though.
I feel like Amazon does streaming exclusive movies, because I know they have movies, but do they have
like The Boys and Hunters, like, and now they're doing.
Let's say that they couldn't do a Legend of Zelda movie.
Yeah, Zelda needs to be a series, not a movie. You can't cram.
Well,
yeah,
sure, but the problem. Well, actually, I can see what you mean, because the problem is if you do a movie, you could fall into the trap of just looking like a Lord of the Rings ripoff.
Yeah, it's just too much to cram into one movie. Speaking of Zelda, Skyward Sword on the Switch. Yes. I get people are mad about Breath of the Wild 2, but you know what? If you're talking like mainstream, like mainline, I'm not talking about the handheld games, the mainline Zeldas. Skyward Sword's the only one I haven't played. I didn't have a Wii, so
I had a Wii.
All my friends said, "Oh yeah, it sucks because of the motion controls," but now they're bringing it back, and motion controls optional.
Bomb bowling.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say like the problem is, like, I don't know if you guys saw this. Do you guys remember the World of Warcraft movie that came out a few years ago?
I forgot that existed.
It's not good.
The way they treated the lore, it's.
So like that's another problem. It's like if you were to do a Zelda movie, you don't want to fall into that trap. That's something I do notice that's very consistent with a lot of video game movies, is trying to do so much and then just turning it into a complete mess of a narrative.
Yeah, like
especially Nintendo though for being protective over their properties ever since the Mario Brothers movie. I don't blame Nintendo for being very protective over their properties. It just sucks at one point recently they were willing to give Zelda a shot. You know,
right? And I was gonna say, like, on the topic of Zelda and Warcraft, like, and simply just doing movies isn't really quite gonna do it. They're definitely much better off as series because arguably the biggest appeal of both Zelda and Warcraft is the world building and the lore that is in place. Like there's so much to these to these games that like a 2-hour movie, it's not gonna do it justice. Like,
Honestly,
Oh my god.
you know what they would the smart thing would to do is do an animated series in the style that the Castlevania series has been doing.
Yes.
Yeah, Netflix
Oh,
is
yeah.
good with the
Top
animated.
tier.
I'll give them that. Netflix knows how to do animated series, but
Yeah.
as
Oh
far,
yeah.
as far as like
Like
other
Castlevania.
series and stuff,
The Castlevania series is great, but like
Yes.
I thought that doing a movie is a very intimidating task. Although to kind of bring it back to Mortal Kombat, like I have a feeling Mortal Kombat, they're gonna have a very at least easy enough narrative to follow, but they're also gonna have a lot of stuff that really makes the world feel very alive.
yeah.
oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
This
I want
is
to ask
exactly
you guys-
sound as. Well, what?
Oh, go ahead. I was going to ask you guys something, but go ahead. Tony.
Because Davis mentioned Lord of the Ring ripoffs, and this doesn't really count as a video game, but it is a tabletop game. And you've seen the Dungeons and Dragons movie?
Oh yeah,
I haven't.
that was a
Oh,
long time ago. Yeah, that was like right after Mortal Kombat.
It does the opposite of what world building is supposed to be in
Yeah.
a movie. That's all I have
Well,
to say about it.
I want to ask you guys around the and in the chat too if they want to chime in. What video game property that hasn't been made into a movie yet that you want to see? And I got two, but go ahead.
Live
guys.
action or animated?
Live action.
I'm gonna go first. Metroid.
There you stole one of mine. God damn.
Metroid. I'm sorry. Metroid would be awesome as a
Okay,
movie.
I got one for you, Dave.
Sci-fi horror.
Who do you cast as Samus? Because I got my pick.
Oh, that like, like it. I'm not like I never really know how to answer these sort of questions because I get the novelty of casting like a very well-known actor or actress in this case. I kind of want to see like a more like newer, fresh face, so one who like I haven't really seen in like other movies because like I have seen some people bring up, oh, they should really do a live action Metroid, and they always bring up Brie Larson. It's like
No.
it's like okay, I look at Brie Larson, all I see is Captain Marvel and the chick from Kong Skull Island.
I have one.
I don't see Samus.
Margot Robbie's my pick.
Yes.
I have one.
Yes.
Charlize Theron. Charlize Theron.
I can see
Yeah,
that
but
working.
I love Charlize Theron, but I think her age, I don't know would fit for Samus.
I don't know, man. What she did in
De-ager.
Mad Max. Oof.
De-ager.
So I'm just saying,
That's what I would do.
I can totally picture that as.
Yeah, no, she's not bad. I just, I just think it might be past her time. That's all. I love her though.
All right, so
Tony, who would your pick for Samus be?
Oh, you said Margot Robbie, and I said yes to that because.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's fist bump that.
But Davis, funny enough, you stole one of mine. I was gonna say Metroid as well. What's the other?
Spider Prime says Crash Bandicoot.
Crash
Yeah,
Bandicoot
I'd
would
love
work.
to see a live action Crash Bandicoot. That totally would be amazing.
It would probably they'd probably have to do like if they did Crash Bandicoot, it'd probably be like Sonic. Like let's bring him into our world and
I want Crash
Yes.
Bandicoot, but he's voiced by Eric Andre.
Oh my god.
That
Oh
would be
my
amazing.
that would be great.
What's another franchise you'd like to see a live action adaptation for, Davis? You said
okay.
Metroid.
I kind of want to see Mega Man.
yeah.
It could be animated.
Yeah, like either live action or animated. I don't mind. I think Mega Man's got some potential as a movie.
As long as it's not like Speed Racer, like
I hope
I
it could be like Speed Racer.
I remember like long time ago there was this one there was a live action Mega Man fan film that was super low budget. And despite the budget, I remember it being pretty solid and respectful to its source material.
I think I remember that.
Like even going as far as to include Proto Man, who wasn't even in the first game. Like it was strictly first game, but they threw in Proto Man, and it was awesome.
Sean, what do you got for a property you want to see made to a live action? Besides,
I have two. So
okay,
they're not what you expect. They're a little more
obscure. Okay,
not obscure, but and I know Davis, you'll appreciate.
I think I know which one of them is going to be because does it happen to be one of the games you took a picture and sent to me the other day?
No.
Okay. All right. Go ahead. Then what are your two picks?
One would be Shadow of the Colossus.
Oh.
I mean,
Which
Shea Smith.
yeah.
Same wavelength.
But considering, and honestly, I could totally see a Japanese Shadow of the Colossus movie. And Davis,
Yeah, I
hear
can
me
see
out.
it.
Shinji Higuchi directing.
I was just gonna say.
You know what? Screw it. Because Shinji Higuchi has talent. You know what? Let him direct it. I feel like he would do it.
Oh, totally. Like a lot of people have compared Attack on Titan to Shadow of the Colossus. So why not let Higuchi
And
do a Shadow of the Colossus?
Oh my god, I forget the actor's name. He's a good actor. Rando Yaguchi, what's his name?
Hiroki Hasagawa.
He would be a good wanderer in Shadow of the Colossus. I think he would really get the role down. So I really would like to see a Shadow of the Colossus movie, a Japanese one. But I mean, I'm not opposed to an American one, but I feel like that's a really perfect opportunity for like a tokusatsu production, and you could totally mix in CGI and practical effects for the Colossus. And then my second pick, believe it or not, would be Infamous.
Oh,
because it's very comic. It's very comic booky, and I could totally see Infamous being depicted. The problem is, you do run into the trap of maybe making it look too similar to a Marvel or live action DC movie, but I don't know.
Well, here's the thing, though. I mean, because of how the movie industry is now, there's not really a lot of stuff coming out, so I mean, I'd say it's got a good chance.
So, like Infamous, and like imagine, could you picture Second Son getting a movie adaptation?
Oh yeah, I can see Second Son being made into a movie.
Yeah, so that personally would be my two picks: Shadow of the Colossus and Infamous, especially Shadow of the Colossus.
Yeah.
I'm going to Shadow of the Colossus. Shinji Higuchi, if for some bizarre reason you've stumbled across the stream.
And somehow know what we're saying.
Well, he's studying English. Remember, he said that on the interview.
Yeah, true.
Please, Shadow of the Colossus movie, please. And you know what? Bring Anno on board. I'm sure Anno could.
Tony, I can see. What are your two picks, man?
Well, okay. Parasite Eve, just because of all. Well, first of all, Parasite Eve was known as the cinematic RPG, and just the gore effects in that movie, like, oh my god, like this, it could be. If it's practical, I could go for it, especially since some of it's like influenced by John Carpenter's Thing.
Shinya Tsukamoto's Parasite Eve. How about that?
Ooh.
Yeah, that could work. Second one. Well, I don't want to say Marvel vs. Capcom because Disney wouldn't allow that to happen in the first place.
Well, screw it. Disney Plus Marvel vs. Capcom series. Let's do it.
Don't you mean Marvel?
But the second one, I'd have to go with a remake of Captain N Game Master.
That's a TV series. That's not a movie.
Well, it's a TV series based on video games, so it kind of counts.
I mean, but that also it's got Metro. Oh, and that's got Metroid, Mega Man, Castlevania, Kid Icarus, Zelda. Did I miss anything? All mixed in a little show.
Punch Out.
Oh yeah, Punch Out.
Yeah, Punch Out.
There is a Punch Out movie in development.
Whoa, what?
Whoa.
So, I don't like the villain. Rumor. I don't like it because I'm not a fan of the actor, but John Berthel is rumored to be playing Little Mac in
what?
Wait, who?
John Berthel, the one that played the Punisher in Netflix.
Who's
Walking Dead? Who's Shane in Walking Dead?
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen.
He's too old to be a boxer. I don't like it.
Yeah,
Like,
I-
Little Mac,
I-
you gotta get someone who's young.
Yeah, but no, Punch Out would be a good one. But I hope that rumor's not true. I
What
do not
about-
want to
what
jump.
about
First, no
What
way.
about Joseph Gordon-Levitt as Little Mac?
I could see that.
He's getting up there in age, but he's got the look. But he's not. He's up
Dude's
there.
The dude's got a baby face. I mean, he could totally pull it off.
He's older than me. Okay, and I'm too old to play a boxer. Like I wouldn't.
I don't know, man. You look like a boxer.
Look, but I just if you're gonna
Understand?
put a little Max needs to be like you guys' age, like early 20s.
Does it need to be my height?
That
Yeah.
too. It needs to be like a flyweight.
He needs to be this little. I mean, listen. If you played the Punch-Out games, which I recommend, they're fun games.
Especially on Wii.
I gotta show you guys something. I gotta show. Keep going. Keep going. I gotta show you.
Lil Mac is tiny, so I guess how tall is Joseph Gordon? Isn't Joseph Gordon-Levitt pretty tall?
Yeah.
and I just want to say real quick. Shay says Sean, the director of the 2015 Fantastic Four film, Josh Trank, came close to doing a Shadow of the Colossus movie, but he chose Fantastic Four instead. I think we dodged a bullet there.
My new necktie.
Oh, nice.
Sick. Nice necktie.
One of the hardest final bosses in any video game ever.
Oh, they would have to still star Mike Tyson again. Like, I don't care how old Mike Tyson is, he still has to be in Punch Out, the movie.
Are you kidding me? That dude was in the third Ip Man movie. He could totally be in the Punch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, or they, like if they could CGI and make him look younger. But yeah, no, I would love to see, as a boxing fan, like a fan of the sport and fan of boxing movies like Rocky and Raging Bull and what have you. Like, yeah, I'm all for a Punch Out for sure. Just not John Berthel.
No.
Real quick, we have Cole, aka Godzilla Gamer 77.
Hey,
what's up, guys?
Hey, Cole
Hey.
Young.
How much have I missed?
You missed almost an hour and a half of talking about Mortal Kombat, both the new and old films.
So
And,
you guys
and-
ever heard of Mortal Kombat? I hear it's pretty good.
what is this Mortal Kombat you speak of? Why is it spelled with a K and not a C?
Oh,
Because combat, in the end, Davis, is mortal. And we are all mortal beings capable of combat.
Is that capable with a K?
I remember if you watch the English dub of Destroy All Monsters, Godzilla is going to lead the monsters in Mortal Kombat. And I'm
let's see. Shay says a Halo live action would have potential.
okay.
Yeah.
I
He
think
kind of stole
did they kind of do that?
Yeah.
my
they
other
did.
pick is actually a similar property, Gears of War.
Yes, Gears of
Oh.
War would be
I
awesome.
want-
Gears of War. I feel like Gears of War would be a better pick. I feel like there's too many science fiction movies nowadays that look very similar to Halo. Like honestly, Arrival. I don't know if you agree with me. Arrival, which I like. I like that movie very much. You could make an argument. Can't that movie take place in like a Halo universe? Honestly.
Right.
It's Cole. The question is, what are two video games you would like to see be made into a movie?
well, one of
Better-
them's already
better-
being made. It's The Last of Us. They're already doing that.
Oh yeah.
Other ones. I gotta think about that one. You'd have to come back to me, I think, because I'd really have to think about that. No, Zelda actually. I think Zelda could work as a show. I think as Zelda.
Oh, you want to break the bad
Oh,
news to him?
Yeah, Davis, go ahead. Break
I
the
don't
news.
wanna
Okay, so apparently there was a live action Zelda series in the works over at Netflix, and because it got leaked, Nintendo decided to just shut it down. That
Why?
and a Star Fox series that was being made through puppetry.
That would have been so cool. What the heck, Nintendo?
Yeah, Nintendo's been pretty awful lately.
First, you're boning me with the Skyward Sword remake, and now you're giving me this. Unbelievable.
Nintendo. Why?
More like Pretendo.
No,
It isn't demoralizing. I'm just kind of
More
shocked
like-
that slipped by you, Davis.
no.
Yeah,
More
like I heard about Star Fox, but I didn't know that it got canceled along with a Zelda series.
Nintendo. I've got one. Nintendo. More like Nintendo. Don't.
Sega wins.
Sega
wins.
Oh,
Sega
Ultra
wins.
Beast. Imagine if that got turned into a movie.
Sega.
Oh, yeah.
Sega.
I mean, I'd be on board with an Altered Beast movie.
Sega
Yeah.
wins.
I think it'd be pretty cool.
I think Shinobi or Ninja Gaiden would be.
Shinobi. I want Shinobi. I want a
yeah.
live action Shinobi movie, but make it a Hong Kong Shinobi movie.
Streets of Rage.
Oh yeah.
Streets of Rage.
Alien Storm.
Oh, now it's becoming much easier to name live action movies.
Yeah, it's either martial arts or sci-fi.
I just feel like if Rampage can get a movie, like any video game can get a movie.
Oh yeah.
Donkey Kong, the original Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a
I honestly, I'm kind of betting money. I bet you, like in this supposedly upcoming Illumination Mario animated movie, I bet you Donkey Kong's in it.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
The animated Mario Brothers movie?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
An Illumination.
Illumination Studios is doing is got the rights to because Universal's got the rights to do the Nintendo Land.
Which looks awesome, by the way.
Oh my god! Like talk
wanna
about
go.
like my childhood dream come true. Like that was one of the coolest things I've ever seen. I cannot wait till they open up. They said they're gonna do one in Florida and one in California.
Whoa,
I want a live action. I want a live action Angry Birds movie.
Well, we do have that animated
That was a
one.
weird movie.
You think
I watched
think
it. It was
And that
weird.
movie has Smosh in it. Ian and Anthony from Smosh voiced some of the characters in that movie.
The second one had Aquafina in it.
What the hell?
you think Contra could work as a live action video game movie? I think Contra.
Hell yeah!
Oh my god.
Yeah, I get on board with that.
Contra could work.
Oh,
That's a good one.
okay, so I saw a
Oh,
fan
Shay
made-
says Borderlands. They are doing Borderlands. I saw Shay.
Oh, are they?
Yeah, Kevin Hart's in it.
What?
Oh, all right.
Yep.
That's interesting.
Yep.
Obama here says maybe an Overwatch movie would be cool, though the game has been dead for a while.
I got the impression that Barack Obama's been playing a lot of video games since he left presidency.
Hey,
Yeah.
you got good taste.
I got all the time to play.
You gotta give him that. He's got good taste in video games.
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Absolutely.
actually, I'm gonna look this up. I remember seeing this fan made poster for a Contra movie, and I couldn't stop laughing at it for how screwed up it was. But at the same time, it was badass to look at. So, I think you've probably seen it before.
How about a Super Godzilla movie?
How about a live action?
Make
it
finally
be
official.
I don't
Oh,
know.
yeah,
if
that's
anyone
right.
cares,
I'm gonna
I
send
don't
it
know
to
if
you
anyone
guys.
cares to get
You
this.
need to move Godzilla in a different direction. Godzilla's getting low on energy. Let's go find another nuclear plant.
I don't know if anyone.
Godzilla, you gotta punch this guy and then back up, and then you can unleash your.
How about live action Echo the Dolphin?
Oh God, I
So-
hated that console. I
I'm
hated
sold.
that game 30 years ago, and I still hate it now.
It's not a fun game. It's
It's
frustrating.
not. Yeah, it
It looks gorgeous though. It's a gorgeous.
yeah, it looks great. Yeah, it just plays like ass.
It plays
Yo.
like total ass. But what would that be like? A live action Echo the
They
Dolphin?
already did. It's a TV series in the 70s called Flipper.
That was
Alright.
before Echo the Dolphin was even a thing, Jay. That doesn't count.
All right,
Wait,
Davis, John, Jay, I sent you an image of the fan made Contra poster, and
Oh.
it shows that I sent you a photo of it on Facebook.
Oh,
It shows that it could.
I am not showing that.
Oh my god!
Tony, send it to DM it to me.
I did in Facebook Messenger. I finally fixed up my notifications, and yeah, sorry for not responding in time.
Oh.
That would be so cool though.
Oh God!
Can we
I
get
just want to know what was going on in that person's head when he was making this.
You think we could get a live action Bubsy movie? That would be amazing. I want a Bubsy movie.
Well, Jam and Earl.
I hope the person who made I'm not gonna say that on the live stream. Let's keep this PG, everyone.
Yeah. Shay says a live action BioShock.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they haven't done one.
Yeah,
I love BioShock.
Yeah,
I only played
like
the first one. I didn't play the other. I just played the first one.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I liked it. It's kind of a slow burn, but I liked it. I just I didn't fall in love with it. Like I fell in love with Gears of War is what I fell in love with. It's just Gears of War Judgment and Gears of War 4 were crap, but the first 3 games, especially this, I think the second one had the best campaign personally.
Oh, what about Fallout? What about
Isn't that one of the ones that Sony has the rights to, like with their new PlayStation Studio there? Like that, isn't that one of the movies that they have the rights to, or no?
I just want to say real quick. So Derek, aka Bonus Commentary, from my Discord server, he actually helped work on a live action Fallout series. However, because they didn't have the rights to Fallout, the company Bethesda allowed it anyway, but they couldn't make any money off of it.
That's fine. It's a fan film
or series.
Yeah.
Fallout would have to be a series for all the world building.
Yeah, I figured I'd bring that up.
Okay.
Let's see here. Let's see.
I'm looking at all my games.
I'm surprised none of us none of us have mentioned the briefly. Well, one of us briefly mentioned the original live action Street Fighter movie. With Raul Julia as M. Bison and
I did enjoy it. It's funny. It's
awesome.
Okay, I'll say it. 94 better than the Legend of Chun-Li. Yes.
Screw that movie. I hate that movie.
Oh,
yeah. With
still not as good as the Street Fighter 2 movie.
It's the chick who plays Lana Lane in Smallville as Chun-Li.
Yeah, I don't know who. I don't.
Do you hear the behind the scenes story about the actor who plays M. Bison in that movie?
In the original movie?
In the original movie.
Yeah. So that's Gomez Adams. He was dying of cancer, but he wanted to play M. Bison for his kids because his kids love Street Fighter.
That's awesome. That's so awesome.
Yeah. And at least he put effort into it.
Oh, dude, he's so incredible.
Jean-Claude Van Damme clearly. Okay, so funny story about Jean-Claude Van Damme. So Kylie Minogue, who by the way looked great as Cammy, just saying. So Jean-Claude Van Damme had an affair with Kylie Minogue on the set of Street Fighter.
Nice.
Cheated on his wife, obviously. And there's actually one scene in the Street Fighter movie where Jean-Claude Van Damme's wife is in the scene with Kylie Minogue. I forgot what scene it was, but she's like in there, like at the table, sitting at the table or something. But yeah, it's just funny that there's a scene in there with Jean-Claude Van Damme's wife, Jean-Claude Van Damme, and Kylie Minogue, and knowing what happened behind the scenes of that movie.
Oh my god!
Well, to bring it back to a positive thing, I think the movie's enjoyably bad.
Yeah, it's it's so bad, but it's good. Like I can
of course.
Although the best M. Bison, you want to talk about an M. Bison that will definitely that'll make you crap your pants.
Yep, Street Fighter 2, the animated movie.
Look at this.
Yeah,
that's a good frame.
I like in the cartoon series. Remember? Yes.
Or Davis Lynn joke. Yes! Yes!
Which, by the way, you can watch both the Street Fighter 2 animated movie and the '90s cartoon for free with ads on Retro Crush.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes. And I was gonna say too, but the best Street Fighter movie, and I've said it on your channel before, is Jackie Chan's City Hunter is the best Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
Man, that scene's amazing.
I still haven't seen it.
There's
there-
one
there-
segment you might want to skip while watching it.
Are we gonna see this?
I just want to bring up something real quick. Have any of you guys seen the live action web series Street Fighter Assassin's Fist?
Yes. Yes.
Live action. Is that the one where it's about Ryu and Ken training?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've
It's,
seen that.
I think that's awesome.
I
loved it.
liked that. Yeah, I enjoyed that.
Yeah, and for being like a smaller scale like web series, the production value was insane.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
look at the Mortal Kombat web series. You know, the same thing.
And-
That too,
and
yeah.
Dude, Raiden in the institution, man. Oof.
Oh,
yeah.
and freaking just grabs the taser. Yeah,
Well,
that was
cool.
awesome.
Cole, have you seen any of the Street Fighter 2 movies, or not Street Fighter, Street Fighter movies in general?
I've seen the live action one, the best one. I haven't seen anything else besides that.
Dude, you guys,
Watch two the animated movie. That's
you got to
top
see
tier.
the animated movie. Oh my god,
I've heard
dude.
it's good.
it has the best Chung Li scenes ever.
Yeah, yes,
I-
it does. It does. We can agree with that.
Okay, so my little brother, he's huge into Tekken, and I remember watching with him like an animated Tekken film, from like I know it's from I know it's from like the '90s. I
Didn't
think
Try bring that up once. Yeah.
I think so, but I remember I remember watching an animated Tekken film, and I remember it being pretty solid. I was wondering if any of you guys have seen it, just out of
I haven't
curiosity.
seen it yet.
That
I
might be a second.
I did see Dead or Alive though. Not the Japanese movie. I'm talking about like the one based on the video game.
Uh,
Wasn't there
Roberts is the main villain. It's so bad.
Wasn't
saw it
there
on
a,
TV once,
wasn't there a
I
live
hated it.
action? Wasn't there a live action Tekken movie that Steven Seagal produced?
I have not heard not. I mean, I've heard not so kind things about the live action Tekken.
Oh, I don't know if you guys have heard this. Have you guys seen the live action Ace Attorney movie?
I've
There's
seen
one.
clips of it.
I did hear that one. That one was pretty good.
Yeah, it was fine for what it was. It's directed by Takashi Miike. Jay, Ace Attorney movie, directed by the guy who directed Dead or Alive. You know which Dead or Alive I'm talking about.
Oh, and Sean, you and I were talking the other night about how great of an actor Kazuki Kitamura was, and while we're talking about Takashi Miike right now, there was the live-action Yakuza film in which Kazuki Kitamura played Kiryu Kazuma.
Wait. That was based off the video game?
Yeah,
Oh
Really?
my god!
yeah,
Are you kidding me?
yeah.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, Kazuki Kitamura plays the main character.
Oh my god!
Yeah,
Was it good?
I haven't seen it, but I do hear it's pretty all right.
I gotta watch it.
Any of you seen Dragon Quest: Your Story on Netflix?
I am
No,
not.
I haven't. I know nothing about Dragon Quest other than that
It's like the oldest RPG ever, like longest.
Yeah,
running
it predates
Yeah.
Final Fantasy, I believe.
yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon
86,
Quest:
I
Your
think.
Story. Dragon Quest: Your Story. It's based on the story of Dragon Quest V, but there's kind of a twist in the end that kind of ruins the whole thing somewhat.
Is
but
it a
it's like-
Prophecies of Nostradamus twist?
No.
Oh, good. Ugh.
But like it raises so much questions, and like it sends the message of the movie in a wrong way. You just gotta see it for yourself. It's like
Okay.
because at that point you're so invested into the story, and all of a sudden last 10 minutes plot twist happens, and after everything's resolved, you're just gonna have to remember that just happened.
Oh, speaking of live action video game movies, what do you guys think of Detective Pikachu?
I have not seen it yet. Truth be told, I was never interested.
It was all right.
It was fine.
Yeah.
It was a movie.
I like the Sonic movie more than I like Detective Pikachu.
I actually like the Sonic movie. I know it's not like based on
It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah,
it's not like
a fun
Sonic
time.
and the Chaos Emerald or anything like that. It's just Sonic coming into our world.
Jim Carrey knows Robotnik.
Yes.
Yep.
He stole the movie. He stole the movie.
Yep, he is Dr. Robotnik.
Yeah, I was really hoping Jim Carrey would say snooping as usual. I see in that movie.
I really hope Dwayne the Rock Johnson plays Knuckles in the sequel. I really
That'd
do.
be so funny.
I can see that.
But I wanted to hear Jim Carrey say Pingus.
No, you'd be like Pingus.
God,
no.
live action Max Payne.
I saw that in theaters. I saw it in theaters, man.
Mark Wahlberg cannot save that movie.
Bad.
Mark Wahlberg was in a Max Payne movie? What? No.
Oh god.
Can we get a live action Cyberpunk 2077, but with the glitches included? That would be a good live action movie right there. If they include the glitches.
Wait, Davis. Yeah, Davis, hear me out. Michael Cera as a live action Tails.
That could work.
It could work. I mean, they're probably just going to use whoever they got to voice Tails in the Sonic movie anyway.
Oh
I
yeah.
know, but imagine if like they were placing the sequel and it's Michael Cera because
Michael Cera, I can totally picture Michael Cera, like hear Michael Cera's voice with Tails.
Yeah.
He doesn't really do acting anymore, does he? He just gambles and plays poker
No,
on his YouTube
he
channel.
acts from time to time now. He's not. He kind of laid low.
Man, I'm surprised no one's brought out Scott Pilgrim. I love that movie so much.
Wait, David, isn't that a comic book first though?
Okay, so okay, Scott Pilgrim is a graphic novel series that's heavily inspired by video games.
And then there was the video game.
Yeah,
but movie saw
it came out at the exact same time as the movie.
Oh yeah, and both were pretty awesome.
Yeah, dude.
Davis, that's the only
crime.
Davis, that's the only Edgar Wright movie I've seen. I'm ashamed to say.
Okay, you got some homework to do, buddy.
Go to the timeout place. Go to
and there's
timeout.
a movie of his I should see that even has my name, even though it's spelled differently.
Yes.
Yep. Same for Hot Fuzz, The World's End, which feels very much like a video game when you break down the structure of that movie.
Yeah. Yeah.
And Baby Driver is a great one.
Yeah,
Baby Driver.
Excellent.
Oh, he directed that?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. And I brought this up in the chat of Jay's stream last Thursday. I'm honestly looking forward to what Jordan Buck Roberts is going to do with Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah, and I like Oscar Isaacs as Snake.
That got
I had no problem with that. At first, it was a little, but now, like, I'm totally down for Oscar Isaac as Snake. Now, is he going to do the gruff voice like in the games?
Yeah.
Colonel.
And at one point, I really
hope get like little like explanation points.
And no, and when there's I really hope at one point in the movie someone goes Snake.
I'm really interested in whoever's going to play Otacon, because you can't have Snake without Otacon.
Right. Yeah. Will they do the cardboard box though? That's
who's gonna play Ocelot?
That's a good question. Because at that point, well, Gary Oldman as Ocelot.
And what about Liquid?
I can Okay, like
Jared Leto, I guess.
No.
I guess probably Chris Hemsworth or Charlie Hunnam as Liquid Snake.
I like
Chris
the
Evans?
box. I like
Chris
seeing
Evans?
the box.
Chris Evans is
Juggler
wig on
was
wig
animated
on him.
Rage.
I'm sorry. What was that? What was that, Jay?
Juggler's Juggler in the chat says animated Primal Rage.
Yes.
Oh,
That's
I think
that'd
they
be
need
pretty
to
awesome.
reboot the game first, then make some kind of like series.
Yeah, I'd love another Primal Rage game.
I want to see a Primal Rage reboot game. I'd kill for that.
Yeah.
Dude, that game, I don't care what anybody says, that game still looks good. That claymation stop motion.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah,
impressive.
it does.
Holds up. Okay. Imagine all the problems this would cause. A Disney Kingdom Hearts movie.
Oh,
Disney
Like-
can do it. They can
But
just
but
straight up-
Tetsuya Nomura is directing it. And well, he did direct Advent Children, but at the same time he wrote Kingdom Hearts, and Kingdom Hearts is like the most convoluted thing in existence.
Are they gonna be flying around like Advent Children? They're gonna be flying around. They were Advent Children. Oh my gosh, that Final Fight Advent Children.
What do you guys think of that Cruella trailer?
Oh, you don't like Advent Children, Cole?
Oh, I hated Advent Children, and I watched the complete version. I hated Advent Children, man. It was
I enjoy
Oh.
it.
they ruined
Oh,
Cloud.
what about-
They ruined Cloud.
No,
What about,
Kingdom
what
Hearts
about
2
Crouching Tiger
ruined
and
Cloud, not
Sephiroth? You
Advent
don't
Children.
like Sephiroth?
What?
What
What'd you
about
say, Sean?
Sephiroth, man, in that movie?
Yeah, for like the 5 minutes he was in, that was kind of neat. But the fight was so dumb. They're like flying around. He cuts the Shinra building in half. They're like he's throwing it down on Cloud. I'm like,
Oh,
what is
What are you
happening?
talking about? That's awesome.
You're not
It's
probably not gonna like
awesome.
the You're
No, it's
probably not
awesome,
gonna like the
but, like-
remake then.
Oh no,
Because
no,
the
no!
remake-
I love the remake. Here's the thing: I loved the remake, but the thing was, in Advent Children, I was just like, I was so done with the movie at this point. I was just like, whatever, he's throwing a building on Cloud. I don't care anymore. Just
yeah.
kill him.
The remake was
No,
basically
I
Advent
felt
Children
like
and
Kingdom
cocaine.
Hearts ruined Cloud more than Advent Children did.
Yeah, Kingdom
was
Hearts
more-
gave Cloud a wing.
It was more of the way the fight was framed. I had a problem with it. It felt like it was too close, and there wasn't a lot of weight to any of the actions. Like it just kind of was just like they're flying around, and then like there's just no weight.
I
to
don't know,
anything.
man. I love Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. So
Another Nerd Cage retrospective we did.
dude, I love Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, dude. That's my jam.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen Kingsglaive, Final Fantasy 15? The one with Aaron Paul in it and Sean Bean. Yeah, it's Final Fight, better Pacific Rim Uprising than the actual movie. Yep.
Oh, speaking of Final Fight, there is a Final Fight fan-made short film with Don Fry as Mike Hagar, and it was.
Let's go.
Davis,
All right,
see that.
Davis, if you brought it up, you have to do it.
Davis, is this legit?
Yeah, Sean. There are two things you don't know about the Earth.
It's
One
not
is
Broken
me,
Gear.
and the other's the Final Fight fan-made short film with Don Fry as Mike Hagar.
Is there one that's called Broken Gear? Is that what it is?
Yes, yeah, that's the one.
I am putting that on my watch later. I'm gonna watch that on my
I
big
gotta
TV.
watch this. Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
30 minutes long. Holy crap. Okay.
Would you guys like to see Portal in a live-action movie?
I've never
Uh,
played those games, but I they're big. I mean, yeah, I'm surprised that's another one that hasn't gotten the.
The Portal games are great, especially the second one. I love the second one.
yeah. It's gonna be hard to make a story around it though.
yeah.
What are you talking about? You got GLaDOS, and you could totally do visual storytelling with the
Oh, yeah.
character.
Visual.
I know it will never happen, but I think F-Zero would be a fantastic film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It will
Yeah.
never happen.
Yeah,
And listen,
Falcon.
Nintendo, where's an F-Zero game, man? Like,
Yeah, no, that's
They're more interested in remaking Skyward Sword, man.
Davis, is there, can I kind of bitch about the Nintendo Direct real quick? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
I'll keep it quick. Listen, I'm not mad about Skyward Sword because they're still working on Breath of the Wild 2. It's kind of hard to make a video game in the pandemic. I get that. I'm just bothered. I personally like the Splatoon games. I do. But why are they making a Splatoon 3 when Splatoon 2 still holds up pretty good? Why are they making Splatoon 3 when we could get another Metroid? We could get another F-Zero. We could get another Star Fox. Why another Splatoon game when come on, we haven't got an F-Zero game since the GameCube. We haven't had the Star Fox Zero on Wii U was terrible. And Metroid Prime 4 was scrapped. Nintendo, come on. Why Splatoon 3? Why?
Wait, was 4 completely scrapped? I thought it was still stuck in development hell.
No. They scrapped it because they didn't like how it turned out and they fired the whole developing team.
Oh my god, that's like
bad. But on the plus note, they rehired Retro Studios though.
The people that worked on wait, you said Retro Studios?
Yeah. So they brought back Retro Studios to work on Retro Prime 4.
I feel like the reason why Metroid is in such development hell at the moment is just because after the travesty that was Other M, I'm sorry, I think Other M is a bad game.
It is. I'm not gonna. But the thing is, they
don't know what to do with it.
Remake was good though.
They remade Metroid 2 for the 3DS, which
good.
felt to me like a reactionary move. It's like, oh, let's do a good Metroid game. You don't have an idea at the moment. Let's just remake an older one.
Here's the thing about Metroid though. It's not at the level of Mario and Zelda, but it's still a really popular property. Like I'm just baffled that again, I'm not knocking Splatoon. I love Splatoon, but Splatoon 2 is still good. Why do a 3 when we still have Splatoon 2 on a Switch? Like that's I'm not mad about Breath of the Wild 2. I'm more mad about that.
Well, what about this? Think about this. What if they did a live-action Metroid movie, and that would bring back, I guess, what really made Metroid so special? Because I feel like nowadays Metroid is kind of like people praise Super Metroid and the Metroid Prime trilogy, but they don't really. It's not really as popular anymore as say like Zelda or Mario.
Yeah.
So, what if they did a dark Metroid live-action movie with a space horror theme? Do you think that could possibly revive Metroid's popularity and then bring in a purge of more Metroid games?
Yeah, that would be awesome, but I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, if they're not going to do a Zelda series, they're not going to do a Metroid movie. And yeah, so. But the new Mario Golf game looks cool. I wish they brought back Mario Strikers though than Mario Golf. But Mario Golf looks good.
Dead Space live action movie?
Oh god,
that would be so awesome.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say, well, Jay, you see, what we really need right now is a live action Splatoon movie.
Listen, I don't dislike those games. I don't.
I know you don't.
That they're pushing 3. That's all. Do we really need a third Splatoon right now?
Yeah. What are thoughts on Project Triangle?
In my mind, Splatoon is pretty much Call of Duty, but with paint. It's fun.
Unlike Call of Duty, it's actually fun.
Call of Duty Black Ops 2 blew my mind. So
Modern Warfare 1 and 2 are amazing games. I'll give and World at War. World at War is a great game.
Black Ops 1 and 2.
I stopped after Modern Warfare 2, so I haven't played Call of Duty.
Oh, I love Modern Warfare.
Decade.
After Black Ops 2 is when the series started to decline.
No, Black Ops 3 was pretty good.
Like Call of Duty, became like Madden, like Madden. I'm a football guy, don't get me wrong, but like Madden has been like the same goddamn game, just but with different rosters and.
Yeah,
Davis, Chase
Madden live action.
Bring back NFL Blitz. Yo, rumor has it Arcade 1-Up is going to bring back NFL Blitz.
Oh
my God! Listen,
good football game.
Listen, whether if you like sports or not, NFL Blitz is hella fun, dude. I would have friends over whether they're football people or not. Everybody has fun playing NFL Blitz. NFL Blitz is the best sports game of all time.
Finally, a good football game in years.
Davis, Shea Smithers.
I was about to bring it up. I've heard some people say that they feel like The Mandalorian sort of feels like an unofficial Metroid live action show.
I actually that wasn't actually the one I was thinking of. It was the one before.
Well, I was going to share my input on this one anyway,
Oh,
but like structure wise, I can kind of see it, though. Though if you throw in, like like Ridley, Kraid, like all those like other creatures, and
Mother Brain.
Whew, yeah, you got something.
That'd be body horror right there.
Oh yeah. And Shay, while we were talking about Metal Gear Solid, I would say Sean Bean as Liquid, but he's probably a bit too old for it now.
And he would die because it's Sean Bean.
Yes, he died in King.
Well, he could be Revolver Ocelot because he becomes Liquid Ocelot.
Yeah.
I mean,
surprisingly,
I prefer I think Revolver Ocelot's cooler.
Surprisingly, Sean Bean lives in the Silent Hill movies.
That's weird.
Oh.
Yeah, and he plays a character that's supposed to die in the games.
Oh, and another fun fact about NFL Blitz: NFL Blitz 2000, you could play as Raiden and Shinnok.
Really?
Huh. Yes.
Wow.
Davis, have you ever played NFL Blitz in the arcade or played an NFL Blitz game?
Briefly at a Galloping Ghost.
When you sign on to like your own profile or a profile, like in NFL Blitz 2000, if you type in Raiden and then some number code, you play as you're whatever football. When you're the quarterback's head instead of the helmet is Raiden's head. It's same with Shinnok, dude. It's so cool. So like Mortal Kombat crossed over with NFL Blitz because NFL Blitz 2, at the time, Mortal Kombat 4 was still pretty big when NFL Blitz came out.
That's tight.
Cole, I just read your name. Tex-Mex Nexus #1 fan.
Davis gets it. He knows what's up with it.
Yep.
You know what's a Nintendo game I could see getting a live action, but I kind of don't want to because it'd probably be like Detective Pikachu. I could see them doing a live action Kirby movie. I don't want that to happen.
I think Obama was it Shay or Obama mentioned Kirby or someone mentioned earlier.
Let's see. Spiders Prime mentioned.
Kirby.
Yeah, Kirby.
I think Sean's right. Like the Sonic Detective Pikachu approach would probably be the way to go because I can't picture a live action like Kirby and Dreamland fighting King Dedede and Meta Knight and like it would probably be like in our world, oh how wonderful, and he starts like eating everything like Kirby, you ate everything in my fridge.
You know Kirby's gonna be voiced by.
It might be like one of those cutesy movies, but like I think you know what. We'll probably get a Kirby movie before we get a Zelda or
Metroid. You know they'll probably get to voice. They'll probably get to voice Kirby. Seth MacFarlane.
Hey. Hi. Bye.
Hey Lois, check this out. I'm Kirby.
Wow.
That was a good Peter.
King Deity.
I guess I wouldn't be. I'm indifferent. Like if they do it, I'd be like, okay, whatever, I'll check it out. But I'm not like, oh my god, Nintendo, bring us a Kirby movie. We need one.
And listen, no disrespect, I like Kirby. There's some good Kirby games. I'm just saying, like as a movie, like I as a marketing standpoint, listen. Here's the thing. From a marketing standpoint, it would be smart because kids would definitely want to go watch a movie like that. But I'm just saying, like personally, to me, it would probably turn out to be like another Detective Pikachu.
Yeah.
Right?
No,
was pretty
you're
good.
right, but you're right. From a marketing standpoint, like all the families and all the, you're like, oh, tee Kirby or Mommy,
like, marketing wise, I want to see this.
Like, after like everyone's like probably never played a Kirby game in their life. They're like, oh, Mommy, I want to see this Kirby movie, Mommy.
And they're gonna talk just like that, Jay.
Guys, real quick, we got Nick in the house.
Hey,
what's up, dude?
What's up, Nick?
Hey there.
Kirby is Seth MacFarlane.
Seth Rogen.
Hello, King Deity is reigning his terror.
Who would be King Dedede? Who would voice King Dedede or play King
Seth Rogen?
Hannibal.
Seth Rogen.
Hannibal Perez. Hannibal Perez.
Yeah. Shay. Real quick. Shay said maybe if a live-action Half-Life movie ever gets made, maybe Valve would finally make Half-Life 3.
I'm telling you right now, I think
They still haven't made Half-Life 3? I don't follow.
Yeah.
I mean, wow. Okay,
No,
I don't really follow
okay,
that.
I'll be honest.
there have been rumblings for so many years. Still, we got nothing.
I think Valve is going to shut down as a company.
Yeah, I mean,
I think they're going to go under, and their video games will still be played. But I feel like that company is, considering their current track record, and they just want to keep milking steam. I feel like that company's headed for the trash can.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Oh, we got
What
Adam
about Duke
from Sky
Nukem?
Productions in the chat. What's up, dude?
Yeah, Duke Nukem. Well, we have that. We have They Live. That's the original Duke Nukem movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right.
There to kick ass, chew bubble
Chew
gum.
bubble
All
gum.
out of gum.
But I'm all out of gum.
To kick gum and chew ass.
I was never a fan of those games, honestly. Like, I don't think they're funny. I don't think it's just.
The
I think
first
they're
one's good.
dumb.
The first one's pretty good. The first Duke Nukem game is pretty good.
Wait. Oh yeah, Postal got a movie. I remember Postal somehow got a movie, and it's bad. Like, it has the guy who plays Mini-Me in it. Shoot.
Oh, Vern Troyer.
Yeah, but it's like nowhere near as what the games
By the
are.
way.
And I don't think you could replicate what happens in the game in a movie for tons of reasons.
Oh, Scry just brought up Warframe. I've never heard of it.
I feel like I've heard of Warframe. Do any of you guys know anything about it?
No, I've never heard of it.
Oh, I'm looking at it. I'm looking at it. It looks like it looks like a sci-fi fantasy video
It
game.
probably is like so obscure. Like, I don't know if it would work like box office wise. I'm not saying make this into a movie, but what do you guys prefer? Be old school gamers out there, Turok or Dino Crisis?
Dino Crisis.
Dino Crisis.
Yeah, Dino Crisis.
Yeah, Dino Crisis.
It's Resident Evil dinosaurs.
Oh,
hi, Laura.
Yeah.
hey, Laura.
Hey.
Half-Life Alex. Streets of Rage in the style of the Raid would be cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Laura knows what's up.
Sweet.
By the way, I was on the
that'd be
review
awesome.
podcast last week, and that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm actually helping her edit an episode of Review Roulette. Like I was working on it before jumping on here, and Laura, it's almost done.
There we go. There we go. I mean, David saw what I was working on earlier.
Only a 4-frame, only a 4-frame main is an Excalibur.
You guys ever heard of Command and Conquer?
Yeah.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
been around. Command and Conquer's been around a long time.
Yeah,
Scry,
I heard,
Scry says, "What about a League of Legends live action?"
Yeah,
that
that could be cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Fantastical. Yeah.
most of us money can be made in South Korea.
yeah.
Since
I'm
it's like,
surprised we haven't heard someone say Conquer's Bad Fur Day.
oh my god.
I
I
thought about that. I danced around that. It would have to be made by the Brits, though.
It would have to be, I think, like a raunchy cartoon movie would be.
I want the Brits to make it, though, because, that is very British humors.
Yes.
I know. Oh, I just want to bring this up real quick. Shay says Charlie Day as King DDD.
Oh, not saying live action, but what if for animated Conker's Bad Fur Day? What if they did that as like a show or
Yeah,
something?
I
That'd be
was actually going to bring
Yeah.
that up. Yeah.
Yeah,
You can't bring it. You can't put it in live action.
Yeah.
Animated, yeah.
I mean, I'm surprised. Like that was a hit when it came out. I'm surprised it wasn't like a consistent like sequels. They didn't make more. I mean, Nintendo or Microsoft buying right from Nintendo didn't help. But
Well,
like,
that's what's eerie about Conker's Bad Fur Day. It kind of feels like a swan song to the original Rare, if you know what I mean.
yeah, Rare hasn't been the same. I will say this though. Now that there's no G-Fest, I'm going to buy an Xbox Series X with my tax return. I am stoked for the Perfect Dark remake. Thank God they're remaking.
Yeah. Well, listen, I loved the new Donkey Kong Country games. I thought they were great.
Yeah, but I still like the original ones better. But yes.
Oh no, I
Tropic
like the
Thunder
original
amazing.
ones more. But I thought Returns was great.
I like Tropical Freeze more than Returns.
Fair enough.
I get it though. They are great. It's just like you said, the Kremlings and some of the
I really miss the Gremlings and the Animal Buddies.
Yeah.
On the side of animated adaptations, South Korea made a anime commercial for FF14, the MMO.
Oh, was it good?
Yeah, I like it better than the two Japanese anime ones that were like 30 seconds each.
Yo, you guys gotta see this. Hang on. No, go on. I just wanna.
I'm
show
scared.
everybody.
I'm scared. I'm moving on.
Sub-Zero.
Oh,
Oh my goodness.
He's passed out. He's just passed out on his back with his arms in the air. That's great.
Oh, Spider-S Prime, Earthworm Jim. I feel like
yeah, I didn't get animated.
I feel like that would be like an animated movie if they did.
Yeah, I thought I had something animated back in the 90s. I guess not.
Earthworm Jim had an animated cartoon. It was a Saturday morning cartoon on Fox.
I
Did?
was pretty sure Earthworm Jim had a cartoon.
Yeah, it did. I'm a 90s kid. I remember that was yesterday.
Oh, Shay brings up God of War.
That's one of the Sony announced that's one of the movies they're gonna do. They just haven't announced who's directing it, but that's one of the slate of Sony films.
Right, because isn't like PlayStation Studios not just limited to games now? Since like everything has to have an MCU type of opening where you get to see the letters form the logo and you get to see clips of the games in I was weirded out when I first saw that, but I think isn't Uncharted supposed to be like their first of PlayStation movies or movies based off PlayStation games?
Yeah, Tom Holland. Yeah.
Yeah. I forgot they're doing live action Uncharted.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, with Tom Holland as Nathan Drake.
No way, that's gonna be weird.
Yeah,
it's gonna be like a young origin story type of thing.
I can't picture. I
don't see it, honestly.
I don't see it at all. Oh, what did you guys think of the Tomb Raider movie?
Angela,
The new one or like the older ones?
Oh, you're talking about the new one, right?
No, the movie. I'm talking about the live action movie that came out recently.
Yeah,
the latest movie.
Yeah, I've seen the Angelina one. I haven't seen the.
It's okay at best. The thing is, like.
Yeah, my thoughts exact.
The twist in it, it's supposed to be okay. It's directly based off the 2013 reboot of the games, but the twist in it, oh my god, I wasn't too fond of that at all.
I'll say this about the Angelina one. Like, listen, I was 13 when it came out, so me being 13 and seeing Angelina as Lara Croft, like, the movie is so terrible. Like,
hey, you got sequels.
One sequel, but I'm just saying, like, at the time, I was like, oh my god, this is the greatest thing ever. Oh my god, seeing Lara Croft in in the super tight suit and all that. Like, as a 13-year-old kid who hasn't seen any of that, and then yet, it was mind blowing. Okay,
listen, we all at 13 have
So like, and then like rewatching those movies as an adult, it's like, oh god, this is so bad. It's embarrassing to watch.
When I was 13, I liked Paul Blart Mall Cop.
And there's nothing wrong with that. Paul Blart Mall Cop is a masterpiece.
It's a masterpiece. You can't top it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know this is like, it's somewhat related to what we're talking about, but I actually have a Google Doc where I pretty much rewrote the lore of Metal Gear Solid in the Paul Blart universe.
That's right. I remember that.
Paul Blart goes to Shadow Moses.
I would pay to see that.
Yeah.
I want Kevin James as the next Solid Snake.
Oh my god.
They missed.
Oh yeah, and,
Appears.
and apparently the villain from Mall Cop 2 is playing Albert Wesker in the new live action Resident Evil.
Yes. Yep.
I really hope that's good.
I want it to be the best Resident Evil movie out there.
Like they've had plenty of chance. Listen, I still enjoy the Mila Jovovich ones. I still enjoy those movies. But you have golden opportunity to like. Oh yeah, I was just gonna say I got here's the set of all of the movies together.
I have that downstairs and Blu-ray as well.
But yeah, they have a golden opportunity to get it right this time. They can't screw it up. It'll be unforgivable if it's bad. Like,
well, with the first movie, it seemed like Paul W.S. Anderson did care about the source material. He just didn't want to adapt anything.
You know who was supposed to originally do the Resident Evil, right?
Yeah, George A. Romero.
George A. Romero wanted to do it. It was all set to go.
I read the script. It was like the greatest thing ever. Like, it would have the tyrant decapitating Wesker.
Yeah.
He at least got to work on the commercial for the second game.
Yep.
Yeah. And to be fair to George A. Romero, like Land of the Dead was really, really good.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Diary of the Dead was okay. And then the one after that was terrible, but Land of the Dead was like the last great movie that Romero did.
He did do an episode of Space Dandy, I know that.
Leanna in those movies looks so bad.
Yeah.
Wait,
yeah.
Didn't even look like him.
And freaking they dubbed Ada because the actress playing her couldn't speak English that well, so they got the voice actress of Ada from the games for the movie.
Tony, since you're pretty much the Resident Evil guy here, do you want to fill us all in on the upcoming live action reboot?
Anything to like chime in or?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just kind of keep discussion going.
Well, given that this is supposed to be a more accurate adaptation of the games, I also hope it does its own thing. But from the looks of the set photos and especially the Spencer Mansion, like it's gonna be like its all new, its own identity. The only thing that looks shot for shot with the games is so far the set photos is the Raccoon Police Department, because that looks straight pulled out of that looks like the same police station from the Resident Evil 2 remake, like the outside of it. But there is going to be like lots of Easter eggs to the games. Like you'd see the Kendo gun shop, which I don't know if they're going to dedicate enough time for that in that movie, because that was like a very minor thing in the games to begin with. And the movie, it's adapting 2 games, so they're going to have to obviously cut out something from both games to like make it work.
Shout out to Big Jack if he's here. I don't think he is, but Big Jack said that they filmed the whole thing in Toronto, and he said that he saw some of the stuff that they were doing there. So,
like,
oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I have to ask Big Jack. I don't remember what he said.
All right.
Shout out to Resident Evil 8. I'm excited. Big giant vampire lady. Now listen, I got a problem with vampire lady. Okay, like don't get me wrong. Like, she's awesome looking. I'll leave it at that. But here's the thing, though. Like, when you're getting chased by a Resident Evil villain, they're supposed to be scary, not super ultra sexy. You know, like I don't want to run away from this lady. Like,
scary.
I mean, she's not the only one you're running away from. You also have her daughters who like.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, like the Tyrant and like William Birkin, the Tyrant, Nemesis. They're terrifying. Like they're like, oh snap, like run away. Like this lady, she's not. They should have made her like ugly with like worms coming out of her.
Oh, she's probably gonna mutate or something. Like what happened to Marguerite Baker.
They should have made her scary, not like, oh, okay, like. But here, I'm still here. I'm still all for Resident Evil 8. That's one of the reasons why I'm getting Xbox Series X's.
I'm getting a PS5 for that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Assuming the PS5 will be available.
Joey says Norman England is excellent on John Romero films.
I think he meant to say George Romero.
Yeah.
He's right. George A. Romero, Norman England is like For those of you who don't know, Norman England is the gentleman who directed bringing Godzilla Down to Size.
Yep,
Well,
which is really good.
outside being a Godzilla fan, he's a huge fan of George A. Romero. So like I feel like he's like the go-to expert when it comes to the George A. Romero zombie movies. So yeah, definitely check out his work.
So rest in peace, George A. Romero. But like George A. Romero's son at one point was developing a prequel to Night of the Living Dead that took place in the 1940s. That was going to explain.
Really? Oh, I didn't know this.
Well, that was going to explain what the zombies came from.
Well, that's gonna be hard to do considering the first movie had an explanation already.
You know your worst, buddy.
Jay's not denying. He's in agreement. He's like, yeah.
Yeah, I did not confirm nor deny that statement.
Even ambiguous. Let the audience decide.
Yeah.
Let them come to their conclusions.
So let's see. Shay asks, what do you think of these Silent Hill movies?
No. First one was decent. Yeah, I agree with that. Second one
first one was okay. Everything after that was.
First one was okay. Second one had the Pop-Tart jump scare.
Yes, Pop-Tart jump scare. Oh god. And Pyramid Head as a good guy.
Yeah,
I gotta say that Pyramid Head was cool in the first movie.
Yeah.
My oldest brother used to play the Silent Hill video games, and when he watched the movies, all I heard from him was that they were just weird.
The second, I'll say this, Davis. The second Silent Hill game, Silent Hill 2, is great.
Yes.
Like one of the best horror games ever.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Creepy.
Just don't get the port of it on PS3 because the ports for 2 and 3 on PS3 is horrible.
Yeah, play the original PlayStation version, PlayStation 2 version.
Yeah. The second movie, aside being an adaptation of Silent Hill 3, they also seem like they're trying to cram in a bit of the 2 plot in there with the guy's missing wife. And here's the thing: Sean Bean, his character is supposed to be Sean Bean's character is supposed to be both Harry Mason from the first game and James Sunderland, which doesn't really work out, especially even at the end of the movie where he doesn't die. And they also tried cramming in what's the one after 4? Downpour? Is that the one with the prison? Or yeah, but they showed like a bit of that, suggesting that they were going to do a movie adaptation of Silent Hill Downpour, but that never really happened.
Just out of curiosity, has anyone seen any of the live-action Hitman movies?
I've seen the first one.
I saw the first
one. I refuse to watch them.
I've only seen Agent 47. That was pretty all right.
The one with the trailer that goes womp 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 womp.
Yeah, it's something like that.
The first movie they tried making the camera follow, Agent 47 like it does in the game, and it was so blatantly obvious, but it looks so bad. And then there's one stupid part where he starts shooting up a room, and then there's these kids playing Hitman, and they're like,
what
the hell?
So stupid. Like
that's dumb.
Okay, so that's Uwe Boll levels of House of the Dead bad, because remember the first House of the Dead movies, like the scene transitions were just gameplay of the game. Yeah, like just to get to the next scene, you just see a snippet of the actual arcade games, and it was
Or the part where the characters die, and then it's just like a 360 shot of them as the screen.
Oh, yeah. The second House of the Dead movie did it a lot better in terms of adapting the game, because instead of showing gameplay footage, there's an actual moment that's from the game. Reload. Yeah, you hear a lot of reloading in the second movie.
Scribe's bringing up Bloody Roar. Has anyone played Bloody Roar?
No, I haven't.
No.
It's not.
I haven't.
My little brother's a huge fan of Bloody Roar, and I played a little bit of the first game myself. It's some pretty solid stuff, and basically, Bloody Roar. It's like if Altered Beast was a fighting game. I think that's like the best way I can put it.
Oh crap!
Yeah, it's some pretty good
Fighting
stuff.
game?
Right?
I know it'll never happen. I would love to see a Killer Instinct movie.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It'll never
yeah.
happen. But man,
yeah,
that would be a spectacle. It really would.
yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think it would be a fun one to see get made into a film. Oh, Laura's asking about Monster Hunter.
Yep. We did.
Yeah.
We
Really,
covered that.
I did. I saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet.
It has the Toho logo studio logo in the beginning. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh.
As of now.
Didn't Jasmine? Jasmine
Yes, Jasmine saw it as well. He didn't think it was good either.
yeah.
The only part that made me cheer like out loud was when I saw the Toho logos. Like Toho Studios. I'm like, yeah.
It's like, wow, it's like I'm watching a Godzilla movie.
It's like, but
Except not.
I just watched a Godzilla movie if I wanted to see the Toho logo.
But in
any
the
other-
big screen. I haven't seen that since 2016.
All right. Well, looks like we're kind of running out of things to talk about when it comes to live action video game films. So I just want to ask everyone here before we do open floor discussion for the chat. Where do you guys see live action video game movie adaptations like 10 years from now? All right, Sean.
Listen, it's kind of ambiguous, but I'm hopefully optimistic. You know, if Mortal Kombat turns out to be a hit, potentially, maybe people will take the idea of doing video game movies more seriously, and perhaps we could actually get more video game movies that are actually of quality. And I think, this is just my personal opinion, I think we're going to see a surgence of animated video game movies.
Yeah.
And
For sure.
ever since the Scorpion animated movie, yep. I feel like video game movies, reputation-wise, are probably going to rise in the more positivity side as opposed to negativity, because I feel like we've gotten over the worst heap in terms of like video game movies. I mean, the worst of the worst, I would say, happened in the early 2000s. I feel like now, and regardless of the quality of the movies, obviously fans were satisfied with Detective Pikachu, the live-action Sonic the Hedgehog movie, and people are excited about Mortal Kombat. So I think 10 years from now, I feel like video game movies are going to have a more positive reputation.
All right.
Yep.
That's my opinion.
Anyone else want to either share their input or add to that?
If the next few if the video game movies that are coming out this year, so Mortal Kombat, Resident Evil, and Uncharted, I think. I don't know if Uncharted's coming out this year or 2022, but if these do good, then it's open. Like Hollywood's open to doing tons of more video game movie adaptations with more confidence than they did before.
Oh, I have one more point to add. Actually, I just remembered something.
Damn it, Sean! What the hell? I'm kidding.
I think we're going to see a lot of Japanese live-action video game movies, honestly, because I'm noticing there's starting to be more and more live-action video game movies coming out in Japan. I think 10 years from now it's going to be a lot.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see that happening.
Yeah, I mean, I'd be good with FF14 anime,
Shadow
like
of the
what they've been
Colossus.
hinting at.
Shinji Higuchi, Shadow of the Colossus, please.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be so good.
I'm gonna
that'd be awesome.
I'm gonna go to his Facebook profile and just message him. Shout out the Colossus.
Oh my god.
All right, Jay, Cole, Nick, any of you guys want to go?
Cole, go ahead, man.
I never really got to say what I thought of the Mortal Kombat trailer because I showed up so late. I thought it was fine. I mean, it looks interesting. I mean, I'm looking forward to it because, hey, it's Mortal Kombat. You'll see that in the theaters. I mean, hopefully hopefully it's better than the 90s one. So better than Annihilation, that's for sure. Hopefully it's better than that one. But I think if Mortal Kombat is actually like decent, like the Sonic movie, I think we'll be in a decent spot because I actually kind of like the Sonic movie. Yeah, it's generic as like all get out, but like it was decent enough, and for a video game movie, that's a lot. So like hopefully it's good, and if Mortal Kombat's actually pretty good, then I think we'll be in a decent spot. Also, because Last of Us could also be good whenever that comes out as a show. So like if they can do that,
Pedro Pascal's gonna be Joel.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So I have hope. I have hope. Very cautiously optimistic.
All right, Jay, Nick,
Go ahead, Nick.
I can at least say that I think things are getting a lot better, especially compared to now, where it's like back then it was like, oh, you pretty much only had bad ones and maybe one good one, but now it's like it's a little bit more varied. Like sometimes you get ones that are actually pretty decent. Like I like Detective Pikachu. I like Sonic. And like I said, sometimes you get like some ones. Like I didn't see the Assassin's Creed movie, but I heard that one was very good. The Tomb Raider movie that came out in 2019 was just okay. But like I'm excited for Mortal Kombat. I'm excited to see the other stuff, like even the Last of Us. I'm interested to see where Uncharted and the Resident Evil stuff goes. So I think we're taking strides towards making stuff that's actually pretty good. So we'll just have to wait and see.
Alrighty, Jay.
All right,
Let's hear it.
I'll say it again. Mortal Kombat, mark my words, will break the video game movie curse. Book it. Now,
Let's do it.
What Sean said, the signs are all the signs are there because listen, Warner Brothers owns Mortal Kombat, so they had full studio control over the whole property, and now Sony has their PlayStation movie studio. So at least I never would have thought 20, 30 years ago that we were going to hear that like these movie studios are going to have like gaming, they're going to have their own movie studio. Okay. Like it was the same with Marvel. Like Marvel for a while before the MCU, Marvel didn't have a studio. Like now we're seeing the same thing happen with video games. They're getting their own studio. So I hope it's a sign of things to come. I really do. I'm like I said, to add on to what Sean said, I think video games have a golden opportunity to like hit its stride, and it starts on April 16th.
Yes.
I remember hearing like 10 years ago, before comic book movies started to boom in popularity, I've heard a lot of people say that eventually the same is going to happen with video games, and it looks like that's finally starting to happen.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm with you, Jay. I feel like Mortal Kombat definitely has the potential to break the live-action video game movie curse. Like Rampage was dumb fun. I love Rampage, but I mean, it's not perfect. But it's
the story
fun.
about the endangered albino gorilla, it's like it's meaningful and it's almost as impactful as the '54 Godzilla movie.
Yeah. And then we mentioned Sonic earlier, which was a good step in the right direction.
Yeah.
And now you have Mortal Kombat coming out, and it's like, okay, let's do this. I'm ready. Let's go.
And one last thing, Nintendo, come on, get a movie studio started. Come on, we all want to see these properties come to life. All right.
Yeah.
So Nintendo,
and we need Coolio in the trailers.
Listen, Nintendo, don't be afraid to like dip your toes into the water. Okay, it's like just make a splash and jump in the pool.
Yeah, make a splash. And don't belly flop. Do a dive.
And please give us a live action sci-fi horror Metroid movie. I want that, please.
Trust me,
Davis, come on.
Metroid movie more than anything.
Yes, Metroid movie.
Okay, so I guess we're done talking about video game movies. So
Yeah.
let's do open floor discussion. Chat, go ahead, ask us some questions. Oh wait,
Yo, get freezing wisdom there. He had a couple good questions in there that weren't that now open floor. Hit him up.
Oh, don't you mean Freezing Wisdom 98, Jay?
Yeah. Go up.
okay. Okay, this kind of relates to what we're talking about. Name a kaiju that'll never make a future appearance in a film. Boggin. Boggin's not going to be in the movie.
Meganula.
Gamera.
Crystalak.
Varen.
Reptilicus.
A crystal.
Yeah, you remember him?
Shockurus.
Maguma.
The one.
Not
Not the Matrix, the one from Ultraman the next.
Those two radiated people in the end of Prophecies and Nostradamus.
yeah, but those aren't kaiju.
I know.
And Freezing Wisdom also asks, why is King Kong Lives so hard to find
I'm
on
with you on
DVD?
that. I want a copy of that movie.
I honestly have
Why is
idea, but
Why is it so rare on DVD?
I
Because it
really
was so bad.
It's a treasure. Look at me. I have one of the worst.
Yo, missed opportunity. Like,
they're made.
Okay, hear me out.
yeah.
We might get a Blu-ray from Shout Factory because
Oh, we are getting.
Kong 76. Yeah.
not only are we getting Kong 76, but again, big shout out to Big Jack. He says that there have been rumblings for a Dino De Laurentiis set. Dino De Laurentiis not only did Kong 76, but also King Kong Lives.
Yeah.
So there's a good chance we might see King Kong Lives on Blu-ray in the near
And I
future.
hope we get Son of Kong too. Like Son of Kong and King Kong Lives. I hope we get a Blu-ray release with the whole Godzilla vs Kong wave coming.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I really like I said. I would love to have a copy. I know it's bad, but I really want a copy of that movie. And by the way, today I pre-ordered on Amazon the King Kong 76 because of Big Jack's watch party he's planning. So
I'm honestly so hyped for that Blu-ray.
I've never seen that version. So I'm really looking forward to this 3 hour TV cut.
Oh, wow.
Oh, and to that previous question, Hero Dose Fire says the extra face.
Well, we get.
I hate that movie.
Oh, why do you hate it? It's enjoyably stupid.
I watched it. So, by the way, it's on HBO Max. For those who haven't seen it, it's on HBO Max.
Yep.
So bad. I hated it. I hated it.
You don't like the song? Chiku. And you don't like when McGill, you don't like, or not, you don't like Giala's roar. Ah!
No, never again. Never again.
PTSD.
I will not. You will not get me to ever watch that movie again. Once was enough.
Cole, I'm gonna upset you because someone in the comments says Advent Children was the best video game movie.
Yep, I'll take it. It's very good.
Hey, that's my man, Paul.
Oh, no, not having children.
Tony, Tony, do you agree with this comment? Best video game movie? Just like Scorpion approves. Hiroyuki Sanada approves. Or who's the actor who plays the original Scorpion as well?
Chris Casamassa.
Yeah, I met him once back.
So Chris and Hiroyuki approve because they both played Scorpion. So therefore, those two actors approve.
Hey, Daniel Pacina, man, show some respect.
Hey, I am Daniel Pacina,
Who's also Raiden and Johnny Cage.
He's not Raiden. He's not Raiden. It's Carlos Pacina's Raiden.
Okay.
I was also going to bring this up. There's a sequel to The X from Outer Space in 2008 called. It was called Monster X Strikes Back: Attack of the G8 Summit,
and Beat Takashi's in it.
Yeah, it has Beat Takeshi, and the movie is a full-on parody. Like, it's a big monster movie spoof. and
I'll pass.
It's not a great one. It's not great.
It's not
Better than
great,
Death
but it's hilarious. Yeah. And I made this comparison when I reviewed Death Kappa on my channel. Like, it's a parody that's a lot more respectful to what it's a parody of, as opposed to Death Kappa, which feels very mean spirited
I feel like
and condescending too.
I feel like the world thinks except Japan is the best of those tokusatsu parody movies.
Oh,
Personally,
it truly is.
at least that you could argue is a pretty good movie.
Oh yeah, I mean it is a good movie.
The Gaijin attack team. That says it all.
Yeah.
Didn't Death Kappa have Hideaki Anno and Shinji Iguchi in it?
Yeah,
gotta
they had cameos in them, and it probably has to do with the fact that they both know. I forget his name, but the director of Death Kappa used to work with Higuchi and Anno.
Just because Anno and Higuchi are attached to it doesn't mean it's going to be amazing, people.
Let's see, Paul adds, Having Children was a beautiful CGI movie. Script needed some work.
Yeah,
I just think the story was just not good.
I will say the CGI has aged a little bit. I'm not gonna lie, is a little Polar Expressy on this latest revisit.
Yeah.
I've never heard that word before.
I mean, am I wrong? Have you seen the CGI in the Polar
Not
Express?
really.
It's a weird movie.
Well,
Tom
yeah,
Hanks with a
comment.
mustache.
Why
But,
to the North Pole, of course. This
I'll
is
say this about
the Polar
Avatar.
Final
Express.
Fantasy, of course.
You'd have to play the original to fully understand the story of Advent Children.
I remember a few friends of mine kind of had a running joke that we were saying that we need to change the national anthem from the Star Spangled Banner to the Hot Chocolate song.
Yeah. Hot, hot. Hey, we got it. Hot, hot. Oh, we got it. Hot chocolate.
Oh, Cole, there's some love for Megalon in the comments.
Where? I gotta see.
Yep. Shay Smither says, as much as I love Megalon, unless he gets used in Singular Point, I very much doubt we'll be seeing him in a movie anytime soon.
Yeah, unfortunately.
He might be in
Well,
Singular
you-
Point just because Singular Point looks like it's gonna be a big love
Go
letter
on.
to the show era.
Megalon.
Wake up, Megalon.
Hey, hey, Jet Jaguar,
Megalon.
hey.
Oh my God, Tony,
Hey,
you
look.
imitated the hey so perfectly because that's totally how he says in the dub. Hey, and the audio.
No, Brian. Listen, Brian from Monstrosities is dead on with his impression. It kills me every time.
How about his impression of the guy from Terra Mechagodzilla?
Yo, I want to say something. Like, I want, when the pandemic's over and I'm not too broke, I would love. So me, Davis, and Brian. I want to film a remake of that one scene in Godzilla vs. Megalon where the kid gets kidnapped, where he's riding the baby
Yes!
rider. I want to remake that scene with Brian as the kid and me and Davis as the two thugs in the car. And we grab Brian in a chokehold and pull him in the car. I want to get Brian in like a red shirt, just riding this little baby rider, moving along, and then you and I come in because we got the crazy hair. Like we come
I
in.
really hope Matt is watching the stream right now because that's
Yeah,
going to give
I
him
want
some crazy
to
ideas.
film that.
Matt will direct it. Matt will direct it.
And we can have the same music and everything play.
And Freezing Wisdom asks, why is King Kong Lives hated?
Kind of dumb.
Queen Kong,
That's a stupid movie. King Kong.
and then
It's not. King Kong Lives is not that bad.
It's enjoyably
not
bad.
some great
It's
theme
enjoyably bad. You can
Yes,
laugh.
Kong.
at
Yes, Kong
What
eating
the-
people.
I genuinely had a lot of fun with King Kong Lives.
You gotta admit the ending is well done, at least.
Oh
Yes.
yes.
The ending is
No, I can get some enjoyment out of it. I'm not gonna. Listen, it's bad, but I can get some enjoyment out of it. It's just compared to the 70s. I love 76. Just compared to that one is such a step down.
How can you enjoy King Kong Lives, but you can't enjoy the X from Outer Space? Explain, Jay.
Stop! I
I-
have nothing to explain. The X
King
from Outer
Kong, King Kong Lives is a better movie than X from Outer Space, Sean.
by far.
Yeah.
Yeah.
By
What am I
far.
saying? It is.
Pretty ironic though. In a movie called King Kong Lives, he dies at the end. So
False marketing.
Oh,
That's
God.
fair. That's why King Kong Lives is so hated, because of the false marketing.
yeah, it's false marketing.
Fake
Worst
news.
movie of all time. They lied to me.
Fake news.
They lied to me.
They lied.
Like the title was a lie. It's like the cake is a lie, but instead the title's a lie.
Why is Attack on Titan?
Paul, I'm sorry. Paul asks, was that the kaiju movie where they built a kaiju-sized toilet?
No, that's
I-
called Captain Underpants and Attack of the Killer Toilets. That's a kaiju toilet.
Oh my god, you remember
Yeah.
Captain Underpants, dude?
Yeah, that was childhood right there.
Dude, that was my thing back then.
To answer your question, Paul, I feel like I've seen a kaiju-sized toilet, but I can't seem to remember which movie.
Sounds
it
like a
was.
Sushi Typhoon movie.
Let's see.
I do remember a Cinemassacre movie called The King
Oh
of the
yes. Listen, fun fact. That was the very first monstrosity videos I ever watched. I was trying to find a review of Lord of the Gargantuars, and that was the video that came up, and that's how I got hooked on monstrosities. Was that video, and then I binged all their stuff.
You know what?
Brian's cover of that song is godly.
Legendary.
Yeah,
You know, ironically,
he's even got like, the dance down.
yeah, the dance. Yeah.
The
It's stuck in my throat. Oh God! Stop, Davis! Stop! Come on,
Beautiful.
Davis! You actually have a good singing voice.
some heavy metal, like death metal band needs to cover that song.
Words.
Oh, someone please cover that. Cover that, please.
Oh, God.
I probably woke up my one of my residents, but just by doing
Oh,
that.
shit. Oh, my God.
Here's hoping I didn't.
Just tell him the words got stuck in your throat. Just tell him you got the voice stuck.
Don't start, Scry. Don't you start.
Who am I in here?
Yes, he is.
Kong
I mean-
is a kaiju scry. I mean,
You're
why else are they making Godzilla versus Kong?
Are you
You're-
discriminating?
Scry. Your comment, in the words of Jay, your comment's booty sauce.
Booty sauce.
I'm surprised I have not used that word today because of all the movies we talked about earlier.
Kong died.
King Kong died.
And
And
that's right, back to life.
in the end of the movie, King Kong doesn't die in that movie.
Yeah, he
How
lives.
about a
Yeah,
sequel?
yeah.
King Kong lives for once.
No, he fakes his death like Samuel L. Jackson's character in what was it, Captain? Was it the second Captain America movie? He fakes his death.
Yeah, in
Nick Fury?
Soldier.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nick Fury. Yeah, he pulls a Nick Fury.
King Kong survives. I mean, that's probably a good sequel.
Put a question mark in the title. King Kong.
Yeah, it's a question.
King Kong resurrects.
Oh,
Speaking
resurrection.
of Kong, that's a title. Paul's comment. Speaking of Kong,
Wait. Hang on one sec. Martin's got something here. Can you see the similarities between the 1993 Super Mario Brothers movie and TriStar's Godzilla '98 film when it comes to their production history?
a little.
A
I
little.
think the Mario Brothers movie's history is much worse than 98's is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it's more interesting too, analyzing the production style of that movie than the '98 one. Personally,
Yo, shout out to the Kaiju Masterclass because when that Godzilla '98 trilogy panel was fascinating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Kaiju
That may
Masterclass.
have been one of the best ones. Me personally, I think the Nick Adams daughter one was the best one.
I love to see Kaiju Masterclass make a comeback.
They have to.
it
No
was-
G-Fest this year.
I
They
mean,
got to.
Yeah,
They
like
got to.
they had something. They had something really
That
good.
was excellent. Yeah, Kaiju Masterclass was fantastic.
I will say, comparing the two movies, though, 93 Mario Brothers movie is better because of one thing: monkey. That's the only reason it's better.
Yeah, Davis, monkey.
Monkey.
It's Dennis Hopper. Cole, it's Dennis Hopper, man. How can you beat Dennis
Best
Hopper?
part. It's the best part.
As far as Prime says, David versus Goliath kaiju movie.
Godzilla vs Kong is gonna be David versus Goliath.
Yeah.
Is this David? But can this David? I want this David to be the Gorzard David.
Well, instead of the slingshot, it's the axe that absorbs the heat ray.
Yeah.
No. Here's my conspiracy: the axe is what makes Kong grow.
See, Paul says about the kaiju-sized toilet movie. The baby kaiju got lost. I think the kaiju name began with a D.
Adidas? I know.
Adidas.
Daimajin.
There's a giant toilet for Daimajin somewhere in the original trilogy.
That's the fourth one. That's the fourth one they never made.
But
Yeah.
Daimajin doesn't need a toilet. He's literally a god. All of his stomach troubles he can just wish away.
Yeah. Shay is asking about Mortal Kombat. Hey, do you guys know if Goro is being played by a performance capture actor in the new movie? I mean, yeah,
It's possible.
Yeah.
that's definitely a CGI Goro there, which
What'd you
looks
think-
great,
what'd you
by the
think of
way.
it? What'd you think? How do you think he looked?
I think it looks
Awesome.
great.
I love it. I love it. I love
Yes.
it. I'm a little surprised they showed it in the trailer because I think that would have been great to save for like. the
Yeah, it would have been
movie.
a cool surprise. Man.
But yeah, no, Goro looks great. It's what I expected, honestly.
Also, I will say, side note, after that David and Goliath thing, my roommate came up with an idea because he works at the TV station in town, and he came up with the idea of renting out the studio to try and make a kaiju-style Paul Bunyan movie.
Oh, that'll be interesting.
Yeah.
We live in Minnesota, so it's all about Paul Bunyan.
Hero Dares Fire asks, "Will we ever see Daimajin again?"
If you can't see Gamera, then we can.
Probably
I don't know.
No, probably.
I don't know if I
look,
want to. I love those movies so much. I don't even know if I would want to see again. Like, I don't want to ruin. Like,
yeah, like I'm perfectly okay with those three movies.
I am.
I am more than okay with those three movies.
I'm not. I will say I'm not against the idea if Shizuki Kaneko did a Daimajin movie, though.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Here.
I do love Daimajin, though, Jay. Daimajin is awesome.
Who win a fight between Gorgo and Gamera?
Gamera.
Oh,
Well,
Gorgo's
Gorgo's
a fantastic
got the
movie, though.
boxing hands.
yeah,
Yeah.
he's brilliant.
Gorgo's a great movie. Like the shots
yeah.
of the buildings collapsing on the people, like that. There's some great shots in that movie.
Oh yeah, Gorgo definitely deserves some more love. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a very underrated giant monster flick.
It's a personal thing for me, but with Gorgo, I always love that sort of horror at Martin's Beach story of like they bring a monster and they realize, oh wait, this is the kid, and then the mom or the dad shows up, and then
It's like, oh, you
It
really done goofed.
You gotta wonder if like King Kong 76 took a page out of Gorgo with like the carnival thing, you know.
I always thought that. These things always reminded me of Gorgo a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, but I love Gorgo. I don't want to say it because I don't want people to hate me, but I'm not a Gamera fan, so.
I am. I love me some Gamera.
Yeah.
I'll never knock anybody. I tried. Okay?
At least, hey,
Not like I refused. I tasted it and I didn't like it.
listen, you at least give some love for Daimaji's other, Daiei's other beloved tokusatsu figure, Daimajin.
Oh man, there's no comparison. Those movies, those Dimension trilogy is so far and above anything that Gamera ever did.
Those eyes, man.
Yeah.
Those eyes. That's the Bruce Lee villain.
Yeah.
That's the villain from Fist of Fury, man.
It's just I guess I just feel like the thing about the first, especially the first Dimension, is just like the dark and somber like atmosphere is like up there with Godzilla 54. Like, I'm sorry, I'm a weirdo, I'm a metalhead. I like dark. That's probably why I like that
opening. How about that opening?
I like that dark, dreary, slow. It's so perfect.
You know what scene I love in the first Daimajin that I feel gets overlooked? I love the ritual scene where, you know, Daimajin is supposedly attacking, you hear his footsteps, and then they have that whole, like, ritual dance to, like, calm him down.
Which was a page ripped out of Godzilla 54.
Oh, it totally was.
Oh, yeah.
It's a perfect kaiju film. Like,
and that again, that end.
I don't ever want to see them try to bring it back or remake it. I just don't think they can and they shouldn't. It's that good. I like, to me, it's a top 5 kaiju movie of all time.
Where's my Daimajin Lives movie, people?
Like, there was a comic, there was a Godzilla comic where he fought. It wasn't Daimajin, but it was a very similar monster to a Daimajin.
Real quick, Spiders Prime is heading out.
Hey, yeah, good.
Hey, man.
He was fun. He was great in the chat.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. There was a Daimajin TV series, Jay.
There was.
There was.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Apparently it's.
I hear it sucks. But I kind of want to watch it.
You can watch it and you tell me if it's worth me checking out. All right, you can take the bullet for me.
I mean, I
don't want to take a bullet. Bullets hurt.
It looks like Daimajin as a J drama, and I don't think J dramas are good.
And the design, they took a really scary design and turned him into he looks like a Power Rangers monster. Actually, that's an insult to the Power Rangers monsters.
Let's see here. Khaled Weirdo asks, what are your thoughts on the original cast from Jurassic Park returning for the new Jurassic World movie?
I mean, that's the thing, is that, like, I guess it's cool, but my expectations for Dominion as is are so low because I thought Fallen Kingdom was terrible.
Ugh, it was.
I mean, it was a good Dino Crisis movie.
I would just watch, at this point, you know what? I would just watch the original Jurassic Park movie if I wanted to see those characters again.
Listen, I tapped out of Jurassic Park 3, so
I would just watch the first Jurassic Park movie is all I need. It's a masterpiece.
Same here.
It's all I need.
Thanos snapped the sequels. Yeah, I agree with Sean.
I thought Lost World was okay-ish.
Yeah, it's moments.
Yeah.
I did like 3 a little bit, just for the freaking for the kid who managed to survive.
Alan.
Yeah. Alan.
I like yours. Alan.
Shay asks, Sean, did you say earlier that you don't think we'll see a Gamera movie again?
Yeah, unfortunately. I did say that earlier. I unfortunately don't think that. I think that anniversary short that we got a few years ago, I think that's pretty much the closest we'll get to new Gamera content. I don't think, I love me some Gamera. I don't think Gamera's ever coming back.
Right.
Ever?
Maybe in comic book or manga form. As a movie, though, I don't think so. Listen, I could be completely wrong. Maybe Shinji Higuchi and Anno end up doing their own Gamera movie. I mean, they're doing an Ultraman movie. They did a Godzilla movie together. What's to say that... I don't know what their opinion is on Gamera as a property, because I know they love Godzilla and Ultraman. I don't know Davis, do you know if they like Gamera?
Who likes Gamera?
Anno and Higuchi.
Oh, totally. I mean,
You totally think so? Well, I'm
yeah,
saying
I-
like
I would say the main question is how well are those Gamera box sets selling? That's like the indicator right there.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Maybe.
I'm pretty sure Ano directed a behind the scenes
that's
thing
right.
for
I'm just saying
Gamera 3.
Shizuke. I'm saying that, but you gotta remember Shizuke Kaneko directed the Gamera movies, and he wanted to direct a Godzilla movie. Remember? But he ended up being set up with the Gamera movies.
Wait, what does this have to do with Ano and Higuchi?
No, I'm just saying that like Ano and Higuchi. I don't know if they're fans of like. I'm sure they like the Heisei films. I'm just saying like I don't know if they would. I don't know if they would do if they did a Gamera movie, because I noticed a track record. They're doing tokusatsu movies of properties that they're fans of.
All right. And real quick, Paul Tackett, I remember Daigoro versus Goliath.
Davis, can you explain that movie to me? Because I have yet to see it. What is that movie?
I haven't seen it in a while.
What is it exactly?
Okay, so it is a Toho and Tsuburaya co-production. It's quite a movie from what I can remember.
I can't tell if that's a good or bad thing.
Yeah.
I just wish you said yes. Is it a good or is it a bad movie? And your response is yes.
I'll just leave it at that.
Do you dare me to watch it?
Yes.
I just want to say I love how Jay and Tony are in the exact same position. They are literally in this.
I'm doing it on purpose. I'm leaning right on his back.
But Sean, I think when you did your Tokusatsu marathon, I kind of feel like you kind of skipped out on Daigoro versus Goliath.
Oh my god, you're right. I didn't even watch that.
Looks like you got some work to do. Might as well.
I failed. I failed. I'm a phony fan. I'm a big phony.
That phony.
Yeah. But listen. I totally took time out of my pathetic life to watch the Rebirth of Mothra movies.
Oh god.
Why'd
you do that?
I rewatched Davis. I rewatched the live-action Devilman movie during that.
Why?
Because it's a tokusatsu movie, technically.
For like 5 seconds.
Listen, I watched, like I said, just like X from Outer Space, Mothra trilogy once and never again.
Dude, I watched. I'm just saying, I watched Devilman again because I have problems.
Of course you do, Sean. I'm kidding.
Well, yeah.
Let's see. Shea asks, what's our favorite Godzilla movies from each era?
Ooh, that's a good question.
I'll go ahead and take the floor on this one. Showa era, Mothra versus Godzilla. Heisei era, Godzilla 1984. Millennium era, either GMK or Godzilla against Mechagodzilla. GMK. and Reiwa era, Shin Godzilla.
All right, I guess I'll go next. Showa. Besides, obviously 54, but if I'm gonna go out, that's like everybody's favorite. But I'd say outside 54, I'd say Invasion of Astro Monster and Showa.
Yes.
For Heisei, I'm gonna go Biollante.
Yes.
And then I'm sorry for Millennium, I'm going Tokyo SOS. And then Reiwa, Shin Gojira.
Sweet. Solid.
All right. Showa, Terror of Mechagodzilla.
Yes.
Then Godzilla 84.
Yes.
And Godzilla against Mechagodzilla.
Yes.
And then Shin Godzilla.
Alrighty.
If you can't tell, I love Mechagodzilla. So
yeah.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
Megalon for Showa for the most ironic reasons possible. King Ghidorah for Heisei. 2000 for Millennium, and Shin for Reiwa.
All right. Those are good ones.
Sweet.
All good ones.
Oh, Nick, what about you? I feel like we skipped over you.
Well, like Jay said, 54 is like a given for Showa, but just go against that, I'd honestly have to say for Showa, Son of Godzilla.
Sweet.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one, honestly.
That's not one you hear often, so it's
Yeah.
I don't know why, I just love that one.
It's a good one.
Heisei, I know people are probably going to kill me for this, but Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2.
Oh, you're gonna die.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say Godzilla. I thought you were gonna say Space Godzilla. I would have been like,
It's fine. I'm not gonna. It's fine. You know.
No,
It's
yeah.
good.
If you like Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla 2, you're gonna go to hell before you die.
I love that.
Then after that, Millennium would be, it's a tough one. I'd either say GMK or Against Mechagodzilla.
Yep,
Okay.
two of the best ones.
Both are good.
And Reiwa would definitely have to be Shin Godzilla.
All right.
All right.
John!
On.
Yes. No need to scream. I'm right here, Tony.
John!
This isn't heavy rain.
John!
Jason. Jason.
Hey, son.
Anyway.
Andrew! Oh, wait.
Well, listen. 54 is my favorite of the Showa era, but besides 54, yeah, probably Mothra versus Godzilla. Heisei, Godzilla 84. No, I'm kidding. Godzilla vs. Destroy. No, I'm just kidding. Godzilla 84. Yes. Yeah. Millennium, GMK. Although I do love GXMG and 2000 as well, but GMK for me. And while I don't love any of the movies in the Reiwa era, the one I did enjoy, I can definitely say I enjoy the most overall, Shin Godzilla.
All right.
Alrighty.
Man, we were all unanimous on Shin, though. That was pretty funny.
Yeah.
We don't really have much.
Oh, come on. I mean, the anime trilogy and the 20 in the legendary films. I mean, I don't even think it's even close.
Well, Kingdom
I'll defend 2014. I actually am a fan of 2014. I actually
That's
like
fine. I hate it. I'm not gonna knock you for. I hate it.
Yeah.
But,
No, that's fair. I understand why people don't like 2014. I get it. I get why people don't like it. I used to hate it at one point. Oh, what were you saying? Sorry, I overlapped.
I would just think that it's like, I understand why people do like it quite a lot. It's like, I think technically it is a good movie. I just personally don't really enjoy it that much.
No, that's fair. That's completely fair.
Freezing Wisdom asks, what are your thoughts on Reptilicus?
Best movie. Best movie ever.
Mystery Science Theater. Enough said.
Yeah.
the kaiju movie that has a musical number in it.
Yep.
Can they show that at G-Fest, please? I'd be there if they show it at G-Fest.
and that's that will get people going to G-Fest.
Yeah.
That's not just anniversary screening, people.
Okay, this is completely new to me. What are your thoughts on the rumors of the son of Godzilla being?
I'm keeping my mouth shut.
No, I am not saying. I'm not. No, I got nothing.
I'm here to
skip it. Just skip it. Just skip it.
Wait, hang on.
Skip it.
Okay,
Paul
Target says the original 90 Blu-ray sold well.
I think he's talking about the Heisei / Millennium Arrow video gamer box set.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I kind of figured that, and yeah, it's pretty awesome to hear.
True. They did sell well. Well, listen, those 4 movies are beloved.
Let's see here.
By some. I'm just messing, Sean.
I know.
Here, Dares Fire asks, do you think they'll ever make the sequel to Tokyo SOS?
Oh.
No.
I
they're-
don't know.
Yeah, it would never happen.
As much as I'd love to see a follow-up to Tokyo SOS, we're not gonna get
Yeah.
that.
I agree. It's
You guys-
gut wrenching.
Do you guys like Tokyo SOS out of curiosity?
Yes,
Yeah.
I just named it as my favorite Millennium one.
I mean,
Not
I
as
mean,
much as the first
I mean-
one, but
Can I,
still
can I
good.
defend it?
It's
Okay.
okay.
yeah,
I think
it's not terrible.
I think it's
No,
a decent. I think it's a perfectly fine movie. As a follow up to GXMG, it is definitely a step down.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. Listen, to me, I think the reason why I love it so much because I feel like between that and Against Mechagodzilla, it's like it's the closest that we got to like modern Showa, and Tokyo SOS to me feels like a direct sequel to the original Mothra, and just that's why it works for me because the elements, the continuity between both Against Mechagodzilla and the original Mothra, I just love how they brought some.
No, I like it. I like it. I especially enjoyed it more on this recent viewing. I just think I'm not gonna lie.
I get
I
it. It's
think
got
the
the
third,
tropes.
I think the third act drags a bit though.
I get it. It's got the tropes. The Mothra dies, the babies live. I get that, but I just, and that's my favorite Mothra design. Mothra never looked
Mothra
better.
looks amazing in that
Mothra
movie.
never looked better, and I love it because to me, Against Mega G and Tokyo SOS are like the closest we got to a sequel to the Showa.
Well, they directly reference not only the original Godzilla, but
Yep.
War of the Gargantuas and Mothra.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, so Sean, Paul's got some info on Daigoro versus Goliath for you. Directed by Toshihiro Iijima. Iijima.
Ichima, yeah, it looks like
with Hiroshi Inuzuka, Akiji Kobayashi, an inventor, and his family try to raise funds to feed a giant monster named Daigoro.
I'm gonna look this up and see if any of these names in this movie, because I know Kobayashi, but I'm gonna see if there's any more familiar names in this movie.
All right.
Okay. I kind of want to watch this bit. Yeah, Davis, I kind of want to watch this movie now. Not gonna lie.
Well, you skipped it in your marathon, Sean.
You guys think
Therefore I'm required. Oh, so I'm required to watch it because I skipped it.
Yes.
Who says?
You said you were going to watch every Toho Tokusatsu movie. And you skipped Daigoro versus Goliath.
I have my fingers.
That is
I have
a
my
Toho
fingers-
and Tsuburaya co-production.
No,
man.
I had my fingers crossed the whole time.
Come on.
Hey, can't beat that. I mean, you can't beat that. I mean,
All right. Okay, but moving on. All right, Shay. Do any of you guys like the original King Kong versus Godzilla or no? I really like it.
Japanese version though.
yes.
Yeah,
I
Japanese.
can't watch the American cut anymore. The Japanese version, yeah. Ever since the Japanese, I can't go back to the American cut ever.
The Champion Festival cut is the superior cut in my opinion. It really cleans up the pacing of the movie, and it honestly makes it a lot more enjoyable.
Does it fix the pacing in the second act? Where admittedly, for me, the second act is the weakest part of that movie.
Oh, like it fixes the second act.
And I'll say this: I think next to Destroy All Monsters, King Kong Godzilla at Mount Fuji is the second best, man in suit film, film fight of all time.
Definitely.
I like that. No, I'm not. I'm gonna be a little controversial. I like that fight way more than the fight in Destroy All Monsters because there's more suspense because both. It's not like so one-sided. The fight in King Kong vs. Godzilla, like they're both kind of evenly matched. I would say Kong gets a little more of the upper hand after he gets electrocuted.
Yeah,
Like the first half of the fight, it's pretty, kind of
mouse and strategy.
yeah. But to me, that's way more entertaining and cool to watch.
I don't know. There's just something about seeing all those monsters on screen.
No, I get it. Yeah.
And then my third favorite man suit fight, Godzilla versus Megalon. Man, that's like 40 minutes. That's 40 minutes of straight up tag team.
I love
wrestling. Yeah, yo,
It's awesome.
Yo,
let's go. Wait, here we go.
As bad as the movie is, but that's like one of the best monster fights ever. It's
The fight choreography is good. No, the
Beat
fight
down.
choreography is good.
No.
The fight choreography is genuinely good.
No, they have so much personality in the monsters. Let me tell you, the best scene in Megalon's fight is when they're like surrounded in the fire and Megalon is like spanking his butt at Jet Jaguar and Godzilla.
You know what?
It's so
It totally feels like it totally, you know what it totally feels like? It totally feels that the fight in Megalon, it totally feels like a fight out of Ultraman.
Yeah. Yo, Tony, let's
Really?
go back to back. Go back to back to me, dude, because it's Jet Jaguar and Godzilla. We're surrounded by the fire.
Here.
Tony, stay still.
Here. Cole.
Tony, fly
Yeah,
away,
wait, guys.
Tony. Fly away.
It's the closest I can get.
Oh wait. Done.
There we go. That's close.
Oh yeah, and freaking Godzilla vs Megalon has some of the same soundtrack cues as Godzilla vs Ghidorah, especially when Godzilla's running. Yeah.
Laura brings up the fight from Godzilla versus Mechagodzilla, the original. That's a great fight.
I would disagree. I think the Terror fight is better. That might be controversial, but that's my honest opinion.
I
like the
honestly, I like the fight in Terror of Mechagodzilla is awesome. Like
It's one-sided, but it's so good.
Yeah, like you have basically an MMA fight going on between Titanosaurus and Godzilla, while Mechagodzilla is in the distance firing his
Rage in
laser.
the cage, baby. Rage in the cage.
Yep, rage in the cage.
Well, what's also cool about the fight is like there's parts where he's going toe to toe with both of them, but then there's that section of the fight where Titanosaurus, like the mind control thing, is being messed with. There's the scene where Mechagodzilla and Godzilla go one-on-one again.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and also
rips off his head, and there's a second head underneath.
And then there's the second head.
Yeah, the dome. and I especially love how Mechagodzilla is like firing all of his lasers and missiles at Godzilla, and he's just charging at him. And as soon as he goes up to Mechagodzilla, he just starts wailing away on him.
And then he grabs him by his tail.
Yeah.
My favorite the catches on fire.
I love Terror from Mechagodzilla. Keep in mind, like when I was a kid, okay, I'm going back to, I'm a boomer, I get it. But like when I was little on TNT Monster Vision, it was Godzilla King of the Monsters 56, Godzilla versus Mothra versus Godzilla, Invasion of Astro Monster, Godzilla's Revenge, and Terror of Mechagodzilla were all played back to back on TNT back in the day. And yeah, dude, I remember that one time I stayed home from school to watch all the movies, and that's a happy childhood memory.
I love Terror.
And I felt like Terror of Mechagodzilla was like the best finale. Hey Lars, was like the best finale.
Hi, Doggy.
Movies.
Hi, Doggy.
I was my favorite part of the Terror fight is when Titanosaurus kicks Godzilla like a football and he like flies across the stage.
Yeah.
And then
he kicks him up by the mouth.
The first time Godzilla lands, he creates like a canyon, like it just creates a crater. Like I love that.
Look, I don't know why there's that part in the fight that always makes me laugh. After Titanosaurus and Mechagodzilla get a smackdown, there's that shot where Godzilla's just kind of standing there looking all tipsy, and then he just falls backwards.
Oh, yeah.
Paul Taggart says, best kaiju fight is Ultraman versus Gomora in the original 1966 series. Yeah, that's a really good fight.
That's a good fight. It's Ultraman, though. Ultraman tends to have good fights.
Oh, here we go. We triggered Laura. Triggered right now.
74 was way better. Caesar doing karate is peak perfection, and all that effing fire, only very little stock footage. Chef's kiss.
Was there stock footage during the final fight?
No.
In Terror there was.
In Terror there used a shot from Godzilla when he's shooting.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Although very
But-
little fire. Do you not remember the scene where Godzilla's running? The whole set's on fire. I mean, that
Yeah,
His neck is on fire.
I mean, she makes one good point though. No stock footage.
Yeah.
Um,
good point.
There is quite a bit of stock footage in Terror, but you know what? In Terror, it's not as like distractingly bad as it is in like Gigan.
yeah, or Megalon.
Yeah,
Like-
although I will say King Caesar is awesome. During that final fight.
And
And-
he's an Okinawa monster. He's from
Yeah.
Okinawa.
Yeah, and the fact that it takes King Caesar and Godzilla to take down Mechagodzilla is a testament to how much of a beast Mechagodzilla is.
Oh yeah.
Dude, he turns
Definitely getting good.
He turns Godzilla into a blood fountain in that fight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, like it could go either way, but to me, I like Terror. I'm sorry, Laura. I like Terror more by like a smidge. Okay,
No, I like Terror more.
between Ifukube. Here's the thing: between Ifukube's score and like, I just feel like Katsura and Dr. Mifune were such great like characters.
Katsura,
well-developed. Like there are such well-developed characters, and
I like the male. I even like the male
there's something
lead.
about Titanosaurus. I don't know. I just like Terror more. I think the dark, somber, because me being the metalhead, the dark, somber tone of Terror is why I like it. It's just a smidge more. Like to me, Terror of Mechagodzilla is number 9, and Godzilla vs. Mechagodzilla is number 10.
Hey, here's the cool thing though about Terror Godzilla. Even though it's a dark movie, it still has fun. You know, like the aliens are still a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Like the ending when like the alien is like laughing, you know, right before he jumps out. If he's like laughing, it's like, you know, we will have our revenge. And then he just like joyfully jumps into the ocean.
Yep.
I will say my biggest critique of Terror Mechagodzilla is that Godzilla really isn't that important to the story, like at all. When you think about it, like he's only really there to fight Mechagodzilla, and after that, he's really not relevant to the story at all. When you think about it.
Well, no, I feel like no. I feel
you
like
can kind of
that
say the
he's-
same for other Godzilla movies.
I mean, you can, but I'm just saying Terror specifically because he's really.
Godzilla vs. Megalon.
I feel like
No, I'm just kidding.
I feel like in Terror.
I got you.
No, you got me there though. You got a good point though.
I feel like by the point Megalon came around, Godzilla was established as the hero. It kind of like they expect the hero to show up. That's what I think. I feel like, in a way, maybe if you watch the previous Godzilla movies, it makes more sense why he appears the way he is in Terror Mechagodzilla.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I just feel like overall, like if you even if you take out that first appearance with him at Titanosaurus, like he really isn't that relevant to the story. But like he just feels more absent from the story more than other Showa movies, if that makes more sense. It's like Megalon. It's basically like the Megalon thing where he's really not that.
All about Jet Jaguars. What it really?
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Fun fact: karate was created in Okinawa.
Which is true. She's wrong.
Nice.
I want to get to this question. What's your favorite Godzilla movie that was canon?
Oh man!
Godzilla and Batman 66.
Yes, they have the Godzilla Batman 66 easily.
I'll go with Godzilla versus Godzilla, which was one of the drafts for Godzilla versus Destroya.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I mean, I feel like that would have been like a more fitting and respectful way to close off the Heisei era of films to pretty much make it all come full circle.
Yeah, no, those are good ones. Okay, I got one. Now I would say Batman 66, since you guys already said that one, but I'm going to say the original GMK with Varan and
Yes.
yeah, it was Varan and Anguillus. Yeah, Varan and Anguillus and Baragon instead of what we got.
Yeah, that would have been
I will say
awesome.
I'm still very happy with what we got, though.
I'm not.
Oh, not a fan of GMK?
I don't like GMK.
Oh, so you're not a big fan of Kaneko, huh?
Nope.
You're breaking my heart, Jay.
You're tearing me apart, Jay.
I know, I get it.
You're tearing me apart, Jay.
You're gonna throw the TV out the window. Ah!
Do you understand life? Do ya?
Wait. There you go.
Oh, here we go.
Oh no, he's
Oh
doing it.
no!
Oh,
What a story, Jay.
You're tearing me apart.
You're
Wait, can you
tearing me apart,
Jay, you're just a chicken.
Hello, doggy.
Ah,
a few minutes,
you-
Jay.
You,
Why, Jay? Why? You.
everyone betray me. I'm fed up with this world.
Can I kiss you?
God, forgive me.
Is he
No, no,
dead?
no, you
Wake
gotta
up,
be
Johnny!
more like
Wake
this.
up!
You gotta be more like this. Please, God, forgive me.
I did not enter. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark.
Jay, you and Mark have to do a look back on the room when its anniversary comes around.
Please.
Oh, it's this year, isn't it?
No.
2006?
it's-
No, it
like
wasn't
t-
2000. It was
Yeah,
2003.
it was 2003. So you
Okay,
got
2 years.
2 years. You and Mark have 2 years.
Oh, absolutely. We'll have to bring you on that one, Davis, for sure.
In all
Let's go.
in all seriousness, though, Jay, that's fine if you're not a Kaneko fan. I realize. I understand his movies are not for everyone.
If
I
Kaneko
just-
was standing here, I'd be in my knees licking his. Yeah.
I mean,
He was in
Tony,
front of me.
stop it.
Okay.
I don't want to go there. I mean, I
Yeah.
can explain why I don't like GMK, but I don't want to go there. I don't.
Here's an interesting one. Bride of Godzilla is supposed to be right after Raids Again. I remember about that. Hairdor's Fire.
I just want to go through each one in order. I realize I've been jumping around a bunch, and
sorry.
I've been missing some.
Sorry.
Let's see. Shay says, I really liked the final fights in both Frankenstein Conquers the World and War of the Gargantuas
Yes.
because they're both really physical and mainly hand-to-hand brawls.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Dude, and War of the Gargantuas, he straight up suplexed him into the building.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god, it's like
that's
one of
awesome.
the best kaiju shots ever. Just that one, like,
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of like the fight. I love the final fight in War of the Gargantuas. I like both fights. I even like the brief fight by the lake in the forest. But I think I like the one in Frankenstein Conquers the World a little bit more. It totally, if you really think about it, it totally is like an archetype for the fight choreography in Ultraman. If you really watch that fight, I mean, watch it again.
yeah, it's a straight up giant guy in a rubber suit. Like,
Well, that's not Kojima in the suit. As Baragon.
Yep.
I don't know why though. I love when Baragon jumps in that movie.
Oh, yeah. It's
Just
awesome.
'cause of-
yeah,
Right.
and how Frankenstein kills Baragon in that movie is brutal.
Oh, yeah.
okay, wait, Sean, which ending do you prefer?
Octopus.
Yep, same here. I like
Wait.
the octopus one better.
Hold up. I prefer the octopus ending.
But
Yeah.
it looks great. The octopus looks amazing in that ending.
I think the funniest thing is how that like happened. Like it just aired on TV, and they're like, "Whoops."
What do you have against that ending, Davis?
The
Came out of
octopus
nowhere.
has no reason to be there.
It just
But
shows
it
up.
looks amazing.
So you prefer him just falling into a hole and that's it for no reason?
Yes.
Into a hole.
An octopus go like,
The earthquake makes more sense because Baragon's been digging around underground and like tore the earth open in one area. And here it's like, okay, how do we end this movie? Octopus.
But it's relevant because the octopus appears in War of the Gargantuas.
Gargantuas, exactly.
Unfortunately.
It pretty much links War of the Gargantuas, Frankenstein, and King Kong.
What
Like,
do you
they're
have
all
against
linked.
octopuses? Do you hate octopuses, Davis?
I love
No,
calamari.
I think they're delicious.
I think they're
They are.
delicious too. I mean, ask God to see an old boy. He likes octopus.
All right, what does the chat
Uh,
think? Or what does everybody roundtable in the chat? What ending do you like better, octopus or ground collapse? I want
I
to
will
know.
say this, Davis. I will say I do think the ending in the regular version. I do agree that one is a little more pessimistic, especially with him screaming as he's falling into the hole.
Yep.
And you have like the fire in the background. I agree that's more effective, but it's a giant octopus, man.
That comes out of nowhere.
Sean, I really like how you're all the regular ending. It makes a lot more sense. It's a lot more effective, but it doesn't have an octopus.
Dude, octopuses are awesome. I love octopuses.
It's octopi, Sean.
Octopeople.
I
You know
don't
what?
care.
No, shout out to Monstrosities when they reviewed Frankenstein. They filmed Brian's reaction to the octopus. It's brilliant.
Come on, you have to at least admit, Davis, that octopus looks good.
Yeah, it does.
Also, the one in Ultra Q looked amazing.
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
Well, you're
I'm not gonna lie, I actually think the one in Q looked better because the black and white was able to hide more of the trickery.
Oh yeah.
Kind of like how
Wait.
Amanda is better in Ultra Q than in
That
Atragon.
episode still sucks, Tony.
It's the best episode. What are you talking about?
It's
No.
a great episode.
The Chronogon episode is the best episode.
Okay, Kanagon's
Yeah.
also awesome.
Yeah. Kanagon is the best episode of Ultra Q.
Chronogon is our Lord and Savior.
Let's see. Freezing asks, "What is your favorite stop motion monster?"
Medusa.
Medusa.
Either Medusa, Talos, or King Kong.
King
It's
Kong.
one.
I love King Kong as well.
It's one of those three.
Is the Rancor? Is the
Or
Rancor stop motion?
No, Rancor's the
from Jason
animatronic.
the Argonauts.
I'm sorry. What was that, Jay?
The skeletons from Jason and the Argonauts. Or
Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Skeletons were great.
Oh wait, what was the giant statue in Jason and the Argonauts?
Talos.
Talos. Yeah.
Yeah, Talos is awesome.
Dude, is there a Blu-ray? I need to get that movie. Is there,
Yes,
is there a
there's
Blu-ray?
a Blu-ray for Jason and the Argonauts.
I gotta get it. Man,
Hey,
it's been-
we forgot.
Hey, Jay, here, Jay, I'll on Facebook Messenger, I'll send you a link to the Blu-ray.
But
Thank
you guys
Thank
remember the Octopus and King Kong versus Godzilla? That one short stop motion scene where it grabbed someone?
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
that's my favorite stop motion monster.
Well, my favorite stop motion monsters are the Godzilla and Kong that appear in that very brief shot in the
Yeah.
Yep.
versus
Best
Godzilla.
Yep.
The drop kick, or not drop kick, but yeah.
Oh my god, yes.
Oh, Davis. Who was that dude who made that? Well, I showed you that one Godzilla vs. Kong remake trailer with Toho footage. Joe Blow, and then you comment on Facebook like, "Hey, this one's better."
Gorizard. He
dude.
did one.
Oh my god, I laughed so hard. Well, they're both good. They're both really, really funny.
Right.
But yeah, like there's someone who remade, they remade the Godzilla vs. Kong trailer using Toho footage, and just seeing the drop kick and the King Kong where he like body slams Godzilla down, like, oh god. and with that music, that rap song, it just works, dude.
Can you
He
send
also
me
made a Toho style trailer for King of the Monsters and Rampage. Like if you look in Gorzer's channel, you can see like one of Rampage, and he uses footage from King Kong Lives and Godzilla versus the Wolfman.
Let's see here. Okay. Here, There's Fire. Bride of Godzilla, supposed to be right after Raids Again. That's an interesting canceled Godzilla film.
Godzilla had a wife? He have a wife?
Yeah, I mean,
Jay.
apparently so. The plot involves a giant robot lady that Godzilla falls in love with.
Oh, maybe it's a
Jay.
good thing that one got canceled. Maybe it's
Yes.
got canceled.
It's a little expensive, but you could still get it.
Okay, and that's probably where Minya came from. That's probably Bride of Godzilla is where Minya came from.
Wait, then what? Why isn't Minya a cyborg?
Maybe he is. You don't know that.
No, he is a cyborg. I can explain why. I can explain why he's a cyborg, because from Son of Godzilla to Destroy All Monsters, which was a 30-year gap, Minya still looks the same. He's a robot. He's a little robot.
Oh,
Baby.
So many as a Terminator. Okay.
I love you, Godzilla.
No, that's his roar.
Let's see. Shay asks, favorite non-Godzilla Toho kaiju movie?
The Toho, Jay.
Toho. War of the Gargantuas.
I really like the original Rodan. I really like Rodan.
I would say no. You know what? I'm gonna say the original Mothra.
I'm gonna say Frankenstein Conquers the World.
Yeah, dude, these are all good ones, man. I'm not gonna. I'm not disputing any of them. Those are all good.
Mine would be Mothra, followed by Frankenstein versus Baragon.
I love all those 60s like non-Godzilla. Like I love Atragon. I love Dagora. Yes, I love Dagora.
Yeah.
I mean, I love Matango, but that I don't know if that counts as a kaiju.
Yeah. I agree.
Yeah, I really
except Gorath.
Yeah, I really like Rodan because
I don't like Gorath.
I really like Rodan because I think it does a great job taking like the horror atmosphere from the original Godzilla and just amplifies it.
Yeah, it's a build-up. Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, like I find Rodan a lot more menacing than Godzilla in his original film.
Oh my God, Rodan in that movie.
What does that? But the beauty of that is like Godzilla 54 is like a slow impending doom, whereas like Rodan was like a hurricane that boom came out.
Oh
of nowhere.
yeah,
like those eyes on Rodan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I got it. War in Space. No, I'm just kidding. Probably. Mysterians was really good. I really liked Mysterians.
Yeah, that's another one. Mysterians is fantastic. I love
Battle on Outer Space. Am I right, guys?
Yeah.
I'd probably say Rodan, though. I think I would say Rodan is my favorite.
Rodan's great.
Yeah, Rodan is great. I'm not going to dispute that. I just feel like this War of the Gargantuas is just so damn charming and entertaining and man, talk about a score, man.
Oh yeah.
Jay, you know what scene I absolutely love? It's the first fight between Gaira and Sonda. It's when Sonda notices all the when Sonda notices all the clothes, and he gives Gaira this look. Gaira just like looks at him, and he like, and then Gaira just like turns me like, he's like, yeah, whatever, and then just starts smacking. And Gaira goes into full rage mode.
That scene was so awesome.
No dialogue. You know why he's mad, why they're fighting. It's beautiful storytelling.
And how cold Gaira is. He's just like, yeah, whatever.
Hey,
I'll be right back. The dog's gonna go outside. I'll be right back. And Lars needs to go outside. I'll be right back.
Okay, Nick, real quick. Do you want to go because we got an appearance of sorts in the chat that I want to bring up.
Right. Ooh. The live action Attack
on Titan
movies.
Yes, Attack on Titan. Let's do it.
Like, listen, even if I don't have nearly as much merch as Davis has, I cannot express how much I love those movies. Like, genuinely speaking.
I mean, they're very good kaiju movies, and I think what's so special about them is that they really feel like the last of their kind. I feel like you're never going to see any tokusatsu films like made in that type of scale like ever again.
But Davis, they suck because there's cars and no Levi in it. That's why they're off.
There's cars in season 4.
Nick, you gotta see more of Haruma's acting in other movies.
Oh yeah, I need to check out some more of his work.
Oh man,
definitely check out The Sky of Love and The Eternal Zero.
And great in The Eternal Zero.
I'm you know what? Screw it. Matt's here.
Hey, it's the guy who made Arrow Video. Yay.
Rubits. Hey, you can't ban us. Gundam.
Yeah, Matt's not allowed to ban me for saying Gundam on my own stream.
Yes, and we could praise Arrow Video here and not
Yeah, I
have
mean,
anything happen to us.
Wait. I'm out of touch with the Arrow Video thing. What's the whole Arrow Video thing?
Oh, Matt,
Uh,
he hates Arrow Video.
Why?
Hey,
Why does he hate Arrow
hey,
Video?
hey, let's not get into it.
All right, that's fine. Okay.
Anyway, Jay, Matt from Monstrosities.
Oh my God.
Oh, he's doing it again.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Jay.
Whoa!
I'm not gonna lie, Jay. The way you did that was cool.
Yeah.
I got
So
scared.
I love that shot in that trailer. Just saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's a great shot. And Martin's got a very interesting question. What would you do to improve the legendary Godzilla films in your eyes?
Well, we could be here all night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I just name one thing?
Go ahead, Sean.
I guess try to just be its own thing and not try to compete with other franchises, because that really is what bothers me about the MonsterVerse. It really is trying to compete with the other franchises like Marvel and DC.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
With the presentation of those movies, if you know what I mean.
Okay, I'm like way behind on questions, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip around. Sorry, guys, and
God.
Shay is with me on the earthquake ending. Yes, earthquake ending. Let's go.
Everyone, I want Team Octopus, man. Team Octopus.
Yep, Team Octopus right
Team
here.
Earthquake. Team Earthquake.
Earthquake stands.
Octopus.
Yeah. Here, high five on the other end. Here. Yeah, there. On the other side. On the other side. Other side.
What am I
Yeah,
doing?
this side.
Oh, right. I was
Ooga chaka, ooga, ooga.
Okay, StreamYard did the thing where it's like I'm scrolling through questions, but all of a sudden it like jumps to the most recent one, meaning I skipped a lot more questions, so I got to go all the way back up. I really hate when it does that.
StreamYard, you're drunk.
No.
Oh, okay. What are your thoughts on Stan Winston's 1994 Godzilla design? I dig it, honestly.
Oh,
It's cool.
Arf.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
Yeah,
so good.
It's yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you don't like
Oh,
it?
yeah.
You don't like it, Tony?
I love it. That's why I'm going.
Oh, you sound like you're in pain.
You sound like you're like, oh, don't make me think about that thing.
Yeah, it's cool for what it is.
I'm moaning.
I like it though. I think it looks cool.
That moan you just did.
Fine, it was a weak moan, but I don't give a crap. It's just that design.
Okay, don't
good.
put effort into the moan, Tony. Don't.
Okay, fine. Okay, now it sounds like I'm strangling myself. Oh, fuck. Okay.
Well, you have had that mask on. You have had that mask on for a while.
I'll keep it on as long as I want. Okay.
I don't think you realize, Sean, that Tony is actually Hanzo Hasashi in disguise as Daikaiju Tony.
Oh God.
Finish
Oh
him.
my God! Is he doing the thing when like more up?
Yeah,
Finish him. Hold on, let me finish him. Hang on.
Finish him.
Jay
wins.
It's too bad I didn't have the icicle still. I could have stabbed him with the icicle.
Fatality. and then Jay instead he just gives him a high five, and then I go friendship.
Friendship.
Again?
Nick, Cole, do you want to share your thoughts on the Stan Winston Godzilla design?
Oh yeah, I think it looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily one of my favorites, but still, I think for what it is, it looks really nice.
Yeah. I mean, it's a very good American Godzilla design.
Yeah.
Cool.
What?
Stan Winston Godzilla. What are your thoughts?
I thought I didn't know that you said my name. I mean, it's cool. I mean, I don't have really much to say on it, but it's cool. I mean, it's a cool design. I liked it. Yeah, I don't have much to say other than that.
I gotcha. Kiryu Sanagi asks, what are you guys' opinions on Frankenstein Conquers the World? It's a great movie. It's
Love it.
awesome.
Yes.
Love it.
Great movie.
Earthquake ending.
Nick Adams.
Octopus.
Mm-hmm.
Hunk of a man.
So not to like.
The Nazis created Frankenstein.
Here's the question: do you guys like Baragon in that movie?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Baragon is awesome.
Listen, regardless of like his the narrative flaws of his importance to the story, I still like him in the movie. In that face, he's got such a
Yeah,
lovable
he's got a
face.
puppy face.
He's such a
Yes.
cutie.
He's such a destructive little puppy. Although,
Oh, yeah.
what he did to that poor horse, R.I.P.
Yes.
I remember watching
That
Brandon
was awesome.
Tenold's. I remember watching Brandon Tenold's review on Frankenstein Conquers the World, and there's this one moment where he says, "Oh my God, it's Baragon, and he's so adorable. I want to pet him right now."
And look at his face. I mean,
He's so cute.
Yeah.
What if Aragon shows up at Singular Point and he's ugly? Like complete contrast to what he looks like in the other two appearances. Like, yeah.
no,
I will still accept him because all Baragons are good Baragons.
Honestly, if there's any cat I could shrink down and make him as the size of a dog as a pet, it'd be Baragon.
I will
Yeah.
say I'm not. I wasn't a fan of how he looked in Destroy All Monsters, though.
Yeah, for the 3 seconds we see him.
He just. I don't know why he looked. The suit just looked so beat up in that movie. Well,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it hasn't been. Yeah, it's been recycled in Ultraman over and over.
right. Just to let you know, I'm eating sushi.
No, you're
Oh,
not.
nice.
I'm kidding.
Okay.
Nice. What California roll? Oh boy.
Avocado.
Avocado. Mmm.
Shay asks, would you guys count Troll Hunters as a kaiju movie?
I
still need to watch Troll Hunters. I do hear it's very good.
It's good.
Really good.
It is good. It's
Yeah,
good.
I remember Dillafellow recommending it when we did that 25 kaiju movies everyone should watch collaboration that I did with Tony was also in that.
The
And
CG for
there was also Dr. Mifune and Kaiju Noir.
Yep.
Nice.
the CGI, considering its budget, is really solid in that movie.
All right, yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out sometime.
Yeah, and the acting's good. The acting's really good too.
Freezing Wisdom asks, what is the most overrated kaiju film?
No,
Now, this is,
Jay, I don't like the look on your face.
oh no.
Jay has confidence.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, look at his face. Jay, you're mocking me, aren't you?
Rage in
You're
the cage.
Uh,
Rage in the cage. Jay? Rage in the cage.
Garo trilogy.
Stay back. I'm gonna color your red hair black.
Oh, super effective.
That
Do you want to go around? Clockwise?
Jay, go ahead.
I already said it. Yeah, besides, so
Say it again. You know.
GMK Gamma trilogy. I'm sorry. Y'all hype that so much.
Just say Kaneko Tokusatsu.
I'm just saying, y'all hype it up like it's the gold, this gold standard. This,
Because it is.
oh my God, I don't get it. I don't get it. I'm sorry. Okay, whoever wants to go next.
Well,
I guess Tony's next.
I can't think of anything though. Maybe. What's one that someone hasn't called overrated yet? Oh yeah. Peter Jackson's King Kong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
just don't like that movie that much. Like, it's way too long.
Way too long and way too what's the word?
76 is better. Just saying.
Yeah, it is.
And like,
Bloated, yeah. that's a
I
good word.
just don't like the idea of Kong being ordinary gorilla that's big. Like, he should be more distinctive. I
Yeah.
like the designs of the T-Rex though. Like those are like actual monster T-Rex designs because they're all inbred.
Yeah, Bayrex is so cool.
But Kong himself, like I could just go to a zoo to see this, and I could like toss some kid into a pit.
I will say.
Harambe.
What do you have against the kid that you want to feed him to the gorillas, Tony? Would he steal your balloons? He
I
stole
know.
my balloons.
They stole my balloons.
Do you at least like Andy Serkis's performance as Kong?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm just not a fan of the way Kong looks and how Kong is treated more of a hero than some animal that's on the loose.
Mhm.
Jay, I feel like you just kicked me in the nuts with steel.
Damn.
I feel like Jay just took my soul and crushed it like a
Oh
muffin.
no, Jay! I love subscribing for
Jay, why did you do this? Now everyone's turning against you. How dare you have an opinion?
Sean, what is your overrated?
You know, I used to think it was Shin Godzilla, but this latest feeling, even though I'm still not crazy about it, there's stuff that I do genuinely like in Shin Godzilla. Honestly, mine's a toss-up. It's a toss-up between Mechagodzilla 2 and Destroyer.
I don't even know if those are overrated because I don't think those were like highly praised to begin with.
No, well, yes,
too, I
but
don't-
you'd be surprised. There's still people that, especially Destroyer. Man, Destroyer on this latest film, though, dude, did not age well.
I know, I can agree to that.
In your words, booty sauce.
Booty sauce, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, Cole.
Yeah.
Let's see if we're gonna cancel this man below what he said.
I'm gonna lose some subscribers for this. I said it last time. I'll say it again. I think Gamera 3 is extremely overrated. I'm gonna be honest. I
All
really
right.
do.
No, Fist.
I still think it's a good movie and all, but like it's got problems. I think Gamera 3's got a lot of problems.
I will
I'm gonna
say
send
this.
you to hell.
Cole.
I'm not alone.
Hey, Cole.
I'm not
What?
alone.
I will say this. Guardian of the Universe is better.
No. Guardian Universe and Legion are amazing. It's just 3. I used to love it, but as I got older, it just doesn't do it as much for me anymore. I just think it's aged in a lot of ways.
I will say this. I love it. I do like Legion more as a kaiju.
Oh yeah.
I mean, look at that thing. That the thing's like it's a murderous insect.
I still I'm sticking with Gamera 2 as the greatest kaiju film ever made, in my opinion.
Yeah, Jay.
Your own.
I will say.
Jay.
Oh God.
Will you at least admit that the effects look good?
Yeah, well, good effects don't make a good movie. I mean,
But it is a good. Anyways. Yeah, I would say I was gonna originally say King of the Monsters 2019, but I feel like now it's kind of people either love it or hate it nowadays.
Yeah.
What about you, Nick?
I think I said this last time because it's really hard because I'm a very easy person to please. I can only really think of 2 Godzilla movies off the top of my head that I don't like, or maybe 3 of them that I actively dislike or something. I probably have to say Hedorah as the most overrated. Again, that's
Overrated?
That's that, like, it's not even necessarily that it's overrated. It's more so just like it's a movie that I see more and more people saying that no, it's actually good and such. And it's like I don't doubt that.
Agree.
I just
Hedorah? The three-headed
But
monster?
Hedorah, man, Hedorah.
I like
Hedorah.
Hedorah, the monster. I just don't really like the movie, and I'm sorry about that.
No, I
that's
agree
right.
with
I
you.
hate that movie. I hate
agree
it.
with you.
You're telling me you don't like Save the Earth?
No.
Guys,
You're telling me you prefer. Well, I will say the Jet Jaguar song is better.
Of course,
Yeah.
yes.
Jet Jaga.
Jet Jaga.
And Godzilla flies. I mean,
Pata.
Punch, punch, punch.
It's a good song.
You gotta admit, regardless of the quality of that movie, those final shots are heartwarming to watch. Of them just walking off with Jet Jaguar. It's
you know
it's
what?
so good.
If I want to watch Captain Planet and the Planeteers, I will do so.
All right.
Oh yeah,
But
the
it
guy
was
plays
actually
War
good.
Machine.
Captain
Like,
Planet
Speaking
is
of, I'm surprised we haven't got a Captain Planet movie. Like,
the guy who plays War Machine. He was.
yeah, I know.
in the
That doesn't
funniest
count. I know. I'm
It counts, it
clear on
counts.
Bruce. Oh yeah, Bruce. Or not Bruce. What's his
that.
name?
Don Cheadle.
Who I
Don
like.
Cheadle.
Who I like very much. He's a great
Yeah.
actor.
Oh no, there's more of them.
No!
Oh,
I'm telling you, there's more of us out there. Listen, we are not turtly enough for the Turtle Club. Turtle. Like, we don't. Not everyone likes that stupid turtle. All right.
Sorry.
But
How dare people think?
But Jay, do you like turtles?
Yeah.
Do you like Ninja Turtles at least?
Yeah. I just don't like turtles that have like a whiny bitch of a roar. You know, like
Jay,
roar
go in the corner. Go in the corner.
okay.
Camera's roar gotten better.
Oh my god, he actually did it.
Oh, wait, Jay, come back.
Jay, how dare you not have
Jay, we could fight about listen. As much as
I tried, okay? I tried, all right? I don't like Gamera. It's just
Jay, we could fight about you know our disagreement on Gamera. We can at least agree on this.
yes. Absolutely hell yes.
Do you pray to your Lord and Savior Daimajin, Jay?
Absolutely every day.
Do you
Every day,
believe in
twice
the
a day.
you believe in the Church of Daimajin?
Absolutely. I'm 100% on board with the cult of Daimajin. Like,
and every time you enter the cult, every footstep is going to make a. I can't even do that sound.
Footsteps.
Oh my
Which
Those are the
Ninja
best
Turtle would never
footsteps.
be. To answer that question, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, always.
No, the best line from the Ninja Turtle movies is "I made the funny."
Dude, the first Ninja Turtles movie is awesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
yes.
actually
It's honestly one of the greatest comic book movies like ever made.
Mhm.
Like
Again,
it's
the animatronics of the faces still exist.
I
And they're-
know.
they're-
yes, but
Hey, in that movie, they looked great.
Oh yeah, yeah. Fun fact: Master Pacino was in that movie. So was Ho-Sung Pak from Mortal Kombat, and so was Anthony. Oh my god, I'm having him
The
on my
guy
show.
who plays
Anthony
the guy in the
Anthony
Donatello
Marquez.
suit.
We're all
The
in
guy-
the Turtles movies.
The guy in the Donatello suit, right? He was also in Secret of the Ooze. He was the kid in
Yeah.
Secret of the Ooze.
Yeah, I think so. Well, Master Pacino, he was one of the foot
see ya,
soldiers.
Paul.
See ya.
Yeah,
Hey,
he
yeah,
was one of the foot soldiers
Thank
in
you.
the subway.
Was
In
it
the
on
subway
Stop
scene.
April?
I made
I made
another.
I made another funny.
just like Elvis and Go Away.
Yeah, Anthony Marquez and Ho-Sung Pak played turtles, and Daniel Pacino played a foot soldier.
Was he
That's awesome.
Was he the one that slapped April? Like we've been
Yes.
waiting for you, Mr. O'Neill.
I have a message.
I couldn't tell you. I don't know. I'd
No,
have to-
no, Jake. He plays that foot soldier.
Yeah.
I have a message. Shut it.
So when Anthony Marquez comes on our show in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks, ask him the Ninja Turtle questions.
All right.
I thought it was confirmed that he is that foot soldier in that subway scene.
So and I'm trying to get Ho-Sung Pak to get on our show too. I want to get him on our show badly.
Eh,
Because he was in Drunken Master too, so I'm dying to get him on our show.
Oh, Freezing Wisdom asks, Pulgasari reboot, yes or no?
I don't know what that is.
I'm like,
Oh, you never heard of Pulgasari?
Oh my god, you don't know what Pulgasari is, Jay?
Oh.
Am I getting gained up
Oh.
on?
Oh.
oh.
Yeah. Okay. Imagine. Okay. Davis, do you want to tell us? I was gonna make a joke. Can I make a
Okay.
joke?
Sure. Go ahead.
Jay, North Korea's Daimajin.
Really?
Davis, you have the floor.
Okay.
Davis, you have the floor.
All right. Class is in session.
Okay, let me get comfortable.
Wait.
Get comfortably numb.
All right.
Okay, so
Yeah.
and yes, this is a bootleg signed by suit actor Kenpachiro Satsuma. I'm
Whoa.
Oh my god, you actually made him sign that. Why would you do
Yeah.
that?
What the hell?
He likes playing Pulgasari.
I know.
Did he say anything when you gave him that by any chance? You know if he said-
I'll get to that after I teach Jay here real quick. Okay, so and this is basically going to be an abridged version of this legendary tale. So, but I highly recommend checking out Daikaiju Legends video about Pulgasari. So basically, the gist goes is that Kim Jong-il turns out he was a huge Godzilla fan. And after watching Godzilla 1984, he decided that he wanted to make his own giant monster film. So what does he do? He kidnaps a movie director from South Korea and his wife and forces them to make 6 movies, one of them being Pulgasari. And here's another thing. It has the same special effects team as Godzilla 1984. They basically tricked the effects team from Godzilla 1984 into working on Pulgasari. So you have Teruyoshi Nakano doing the effects for Pulgasari and Kenpachiro Satsuma as the creature.
Okay.
And it's actually pretty good.
So I have Kim Jong Un to thank for this movie.
Yep.
Yes.
You can thank Kim Jong-il for Pulgasari.
Here's the crazy thing, Jay. Like Davis is right. They literally tricked Kenpachiro Satsuma and the special effects team because they thought they were filming the movie in China.
Wow.
And
That's effed up, but that's fascinating.
It's messed up,
yeah.
but it's such an amazing story. But
That is.
ironically enough, even though Kenpachiro Satsuma learned this after the fact, and while he was shocked, his experience on the movie inside the Pulgasari suit was very positive. Didn't he say it was?
Ken Satsuma said that the Pulgasari suit was the most comfortable monster suit he ever acted in.
I was laughing because Laura just said that they need to make a movie about this movie being made.
Yep.
I wrote some notes down about Pulgasari.
Yes, that's.
All right, yeah, I gotta see this now.
And here's the crazy thing. I one time at Son of Monster Palooza, there was a Q&A. Kenpachiro Satsuma was doing a Q&A. I walked up and I said, I straight up asked him, what was it like working on the movie Pulgasari? And he had this look. He's like, he had like this laughing look, like he like, oh god, a Pulgasari laugh. And he said, oh, it was easy.
I just want to answer this real quick. Yes, Laura, the director of Pulgasari, his wife was a starlet, and thankfully they were able to get out of North Korea.
Yeah, they escaped. They escaped through a film festival, ironically.
Wow.
Which is
they need to make a movie about this. This is something. Oh my gosh!
I am happy.
This should be the sequel to the movie The Interview with Seth Rogen. Like,
yes.
I don't know, man. North Korea almost wanted to nuke us for that movie. It wasn't a very good movie.
And by the way, Jay, it's on YouTube, like the whole thing.
Listen,
Yeah.
All right. I'll find the time. I'll find the time to watch it for sure.
And then Jay's gonna be like Team Pulgasari, but screw Gamera.
Let's see. Shay asks, have any of you guys seen the Toho Abominable Snowman movie?
Is that the big Wolfman guy that fights the Godzilla there, the 62 Godzilla?
No. Okay, so
It's like a lost
human,
movie.
half human, aka the Snowman, is a very not only controversial but very terrible tokusatsu film.
One of the worst I've ever seen.
When was this made?
1955, and
okay.
and it was actually banned for a couple of reasons. Sean, I can tell you're very enthusiastic about this film. Want to take the floor here?
I have pure hatred towards this movie. It's one of the worst tokusatsu movies ever made, but I'll get to that. So the reason why the movie was so controversial and banned is because there's a depiction of an indigenous tribe, a real indigenous tribe in Japan, and the depiction in the movie is like, if you want to imagine the most offensive portrayal of an indigenous tribe in a movie, I'm talking like the most, like it's like the way a tribe on Family Guy is portrayed.
Oh, damn.
Like shock value, but in the
Yeah.
movie it's meant to be played seriously, and it's just so cringy. And not only that, but
But you're talking
I
about
think-
half human, right?
yeah,
Yes.
it wasn't
Yeah, that-
apparently the portrayal of the snowman. Didn't that cause some controversy as well
It was-
because of like culture?
It was an inbred snowman.
Sure.
The snowman was a result of inbreeding. Or I think that was the explanation.
Yeah, I think that was implied. But the problem with the movie, Shay, you triggered me. Basically, the reason why it's such a bad movie is, if you want to talk about the most boring tokusatsu movie ever, with no suspense, not a single interesting character, terrible, and I mean laughably bad special effects, including one of Davis's favorite effect shots in any tokusatsu.
Oh yeah. Okay,
Hey,
so
Davis, why don't you explain?
I'm going to. So
You do it.
there is this shot where the snowman picks up a person and throws him off a cliff. I mean, sounds like, yeah, they got the snowman in a suit, picked up a dummy, tossed him off a cliff. Done. No, they did not do that. What they did was that, apparently because the snowman's supposed to be much larger than the average human being, they actually spliced footage, and I mean like literally cut out frames of the guy like doing that, like plastered on each frame, and it's terrible. It's absolutely awful.
It's something. It's like it's something out of an Ed Wood movie.
Yeah, and then they cut to a dummy being tossed off a cliff.
And even
like,
that looks bad.
yeah.
Like Destroy All Monsters.
It's just not a good. No, the one in Destroy All Monsters looks bad. At least you can laugh at that. The one in. Yeah, it's a booty sauce movie.
Oh, right. Sounds like my type of movie.
And the only way to see it is with some freaking timer and.
Oh yeah, and the only
Oh,
existing
Kara
version-
Takarada's in it? Oh my god.
Yeah.
and poor Takarada. And,
I'm like intrigued. I'm like intrigued now.
dude, it's not good. It's so bad.
I know.
Sounds
It's so bad now.
Yeah. Its infamy is better than the actual film.
At least Prophecies of Nostradamus, there's quality filmmaking.
Yeah.
Half Human is
I
bad.
know. Yeah, I know. I saw that comment.
Wait, Jay, you don't know who Pulgasari is? Never mind. I love Gamera. That's down to 2. There's only 2 now.
Okay, how many Team Daimajins do we have at least on this?
Yeah, can we get some Team Daimajins in the chat?
Yes.
And while we're at it, can we get some Team Octopuses in the chat?
And to go along with that, how about Team Earthquake?
Hey, look at me. Hey, look at my name. I already got you covered. What are you talking about?
Sweet.
Ah! Yeah, here.
I'm already on you, Davis.
Team Earthquake, let's go.
Let's go.
Here.
What?
Yeah, I'm going to change my name real quick.
Yeah, there
do
we
that.
go. Yeah. Team
green
Octopus,
screen?
man.
I don't have.
E.G. Brian knew what was up. He even ate one after filming.
Yeah.
Team Earthquake, let's go. Okay, so looks like things have come to a standstill or a bit of a halt. So you guys want? We're past 4 hours. I imagine some of y'all are pretty tired. You want to go ahead and call it a night?
Yeah. I can't feel
All
my
right.
legs.
It was hella
If I
fun,
got
by the
up,
way.
freaking my legs like it's sleeping right. If I got up, I'd probably fall down. So I'm gonna have to like get up slowly.
Dude,
I'm just sad I got.
Jesus Christ.
Jay, we were totally right at home during the stream because we were in full-on video game mode.
Okay.
I'm just sad I missed the J intros because he got the best intro.
Oh God.
We got Team Daimajin,
Oh.
Team Earthquake. It makes more sense.
Hey! Octopuses are amazing.
You can't.
Okay.
Octopi.
All right. So, Sean, do you want to go ahead and plug your stuff?
Yeah, so I have a Twitter page called Shots of Japanese Cinema. Username Cinema of Japan. It's just a page dedicated to appreciating Japanese movies. I share screenshots from different Japanese films. Just to different shots. Fancy schmancy shots. It's just basically a page that is nothing but a giant love letter to filmmaking in Japan. And just for the record, if there are any shots in a Japanese movie that you like, just send it to me, and I will gladly post it, and I will tag you in said post. And so we are on Twitter, and I also have an Instagram page. I have a Facebook page for it too, but Twitter and Instagram is where I'm most active. So give Shots of Japanese Cinema a follow.
Alrighty. Cool.
I'm starting an art account with this new Pulgasari drawing. I'm starting up a new art account. Please follow me. Legit. Follow me on Instagram, Godzilla Gamer 77. I got a YouTube, same name. I was planning to make a video this week, but a snowstorm happened. I lost power. I had a pipe burst. I had a crazy week.
Yeah, man. Stay safe, man. In all seriousness, stay safe.
Oh, yeah. It's died down now. So hopefully next week I'll be able to upload a video finally. So look forward to that. And
Awesome.
So that's all I got.
Alrighty. Nick?
Well, I'm planning to start up a YouTube channel sometime soon. You can find me under the name Sentinel Crimes Chin in that case, if you ever care.
I love that name. That name is the greatest name ever. I love it.
Oh, yeah.
And I think that's it. Yeah.
All right. Tony?
I'm Daikaiju Tony on YouTube, Twitter, and Instagram. You could follow me and subscribe to me there. I do post whatever I feel like. For any Final Fantasy 14 players, I'm Lucius McLevin. You could add me, and we could do stuff together if you want. If you're bored or anything. I'm in the Coral server and Crystal Data Center. So yeah.
All right.
I gotta play that game at some point.
It's so good.
Jay, let's hear it.
And just what you see right here, Nerd Cage Live is the name of the channel that I co-host. Please sub up. We go live every Thursday night at 8 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. It's always a good time. There's always some fun debates, fun discussions, and of course, we're a podcast too. And our podcast is also our YouTube videos. Our latest one is the 5th anniversary of Deadpool. Our next one is the 25th anniversary of the U.S. release of Rumble in the Bronx. That's going to be coming in a few days. So, and we always have guests on our channel, like everybody from YouTubers to martial artists to musicians. So, yes, please subscribe to Nerd Cage Live, and we're on every single podcast platform: your Podbean, your Amazon, your Spotify, all that good stuff. So, yes, sub up Nerd Cage Live. We're striving to make the channel better and better and better and better and better. So, yes. Titan Goji, it's always a pleasure to be here. Thank you for inviting me on here to hang out with you guys, talk video games, and of course, kaiju films. Everybody in the chat was fantastic. I had a hell of a lot of fun tonight. Everybody, thank you.
Oh yeah, this is truly awesome. And if you're here, guess you've already found me. Of course, I am Davis, also known as Titan Goji. And like what Sean's got, feel free to check out the TeePublic. The link is actually in the description. Same goes for my Patreon. Oh, Nick's got the Mazinger Z mask. Sweet. And there, Tony's got his Ultraman mask right there. So I have a TeePublic where I have tons of shirt and masks designs. I have a Patreon where just for $1 you can have your name at the end of every single one of my videos. But if that's a bit too small for your taste, depending on how much you contribute to it, you can get early access to videos, exclusive content. You can commission me to do a video on pretty much anything. And this was a very experimental third entry in the TokuTitanCast. I greatly appreciate everyone for joining, both here and you guys in the chat. And take it easy, y'all.
Team Octopus.
Yeah.